And let's see here. We're going to go to DTN. And
lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
That's us.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
And hello. What's going on, folks? Howdy. And hello. What's going on, folks? Howdy. All right, John. We are live. All right, John. We are live. Okay. Mic test. John, give me a mic test.
Hello. Test 1, 2, 3.
Yep, you're coming through loud and clear on my end.
I'm gonna pull up the stream on my desktop real quick. I'm gonna mute it.
Okay, roger that. Okay, you want to hear something strange? John, can you hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3. John, you're logged in as me. You're typing and it's saying day trading nomads is chatting. So what happens if this is Bob. Let me type this in. I can't hear you, by the way. I can hear you typing. Yep, so you're coming across as me. Okay. All right, so the outlaw Jesse James says Bob sounds good.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, Jesse. What's happening? All right, so how do we want to share your screen tonight?
Yeah, we're not going to.
Okay. All right.
Because I would have to start the streams all over again, and I'm just going to trash everything I've done.
That sucks. You don't know how many times I've done that on OBS. That's why I lock everything down. Once I get it, I lock it.
Well, so I didn't touch the audio is what's frustrating. I'm actually thinking about just removing OBS altogether, reinstalling, and start over.
Before you do that, you can simply go clear your scenes and start a new properties.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if there's not something in the...
profile. Excuse me, a new profile. By all means, do what you need to do. Did you get that big RFP done last night / today? Sounded like a ton of work. Yep, Jesse, I got it done. I'm actually working on the next one that's due tomorrow. And I got a huge one due on Tuesday of next week.
Actually, Bob, I can do it. I can share my screen with you.
Yep.
Via NDI tools.
Okay, I don't have NDI over here.
You don't need it.
Okay.
You don't need it.
All right. Tell me what I need to do because I'd like to transfer this over to you. You know what? I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to have to move all my shit over, all the stuff I'm working on, and bring it over to one of my other active screens on this workspace.
Yeah.
Which is not a problem, John. That is not a problem.
That's fine.
That's fine.
We got 4 people watching now. Hey, hello, everybody. Welcome to the room. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Hopefully you guys are doing great tonight. Hopefully you guys are green. It's a good day. Lots of rotation out there. Lots of opportunity. Hopefully everybody did well. Do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Tell all your friends about us. Tell your family about us. Tell your wife and girlfriend, but not necessarily at the same time.
That's no fun.
Who did that the other night? We were talking to somebody and he said, who was it that had the oh, it was Johnny C who had the anniversary. And I think Jesse came back. He said, I got to go take care of my girlfriend and my wife. And Jesse said, be careful not to do that at the same time. So I kind of adopted that. It was Johnny C's anniversary. Speaking of which, hey, Jesse, we have not heard from Johnny since then. Uh-oh.
Johnny was around.
Okay.
Johnny was in last night.
Hey, you're killing my buzz here, dude.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
All right.
So Bob, did you say you uninstalled the API tools?
I did. I can reinstall. I can download and reinstall them pretty quick.
Yeah, do that.
Roger that.
Please.
Download for Windows, right?
Yep.
Man. And run. Okay. If you say so. Okay, I accept. Next. We have 3 people watching and we have 3 likes.
Aren't we just special? Let's see what we have. Yeah. We're gonna have.
I don't know that this is installing, John.
Fib.NQ on the 1.
What do you mean you don't know if this is installing?
Oh, it's going now. It's going. You can see the progress bar on my screen.
Oh, I'm not watching the YouTube stream.
See, it's hauling ass, and then it'll get to 99%, and then it'll just like take forever.
All right. Let's see if Captain Price comes back.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Big flush.
He seemed like he was pretty. Okay, so John, just so that you can see it, you might want to look at the stream.
NQ on the 4.
I am.
All right, because I got my MDI.
Yep. See NDI remote?
Yep, right there.
Yep. Click on that little icon. Yep.
And nothing happens.
There's a window that pops up somewhere.
I don't see it, John.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
gonna have to mute you for a sec. I'll be right back.
Go for it. I don't
buddy.
see it
Are you
in
live?
Yeah.
Okay.
John, you're not muted.
The last 2 days, it was just a cough.
Mm-hmm.
And just a sore throat.
Okay.
It's gotta get cold.
We're gonna go to mute for just a minute.
COVID tested?
Hold on just a second, guys.
An hour ago, and I got up out of bed after 40 minutes. So I've been moving since 7:40.
Good.
The period's got me. Electrolyte, and my temp was 99 or 100. I mean, there was like 2 weeks that were different.
Yeah, I mean that's low fevers.
I thought I had, because I took Mucinex and tried to lift, and then I just had I was lightheaded.
All right, and I'm back. John is on. He has finally muted himself, so we are back. And I am looking for my NDI tool set.
Sorry for everyone that got to hear that. My apologies.
Hey, no sweat, man. John, I don't
I pressed the
see.
mute button and I muted you, not everyone, not me.
Yeah, I muted you on the stream.
Good, thanks.
Hey, no sweat. Got your back. Hey, but seriously, I cannot find. Well, I click on it, and this is exactly what it did earlier, John. And it's not hiding behind any window, unless it's on a different workspace. Let me see that. Nope, not on a different workspace. Nope. And I'm back.
Hang tight. I'm launching that right now, and I'm gonna see what it does here. Yeah, it pops up a window, right?
Not for me. I can click on it. It gives me the blue circle, and then the blue circle goes away, and nothing happens. What's happening, Captain Price? Captain Price is in the room.
Captain Price is here. I'm going to do this. We'll go this way. I think I can send it to you potentially this way.
All right. I'm turning off NDI. Waiting on your email.
Share my screen. Entire screen. Screen 2. share.
Did you share it, John?
Okay. Bear with me.
Okay. Got 4 people watching now. 3 likes. I agree with you, Captain.
$70,95K. It's a long way.
You
You
can
can
kill
kill
that
an NDI window pop.
I think I did.
No, I'm not live. I am now.
I still had Video Ninja open. Do I need to keep that open?
Yeah,
That's the only way you can hear me.
Can you share your screen across that?
I just sent you a link in your email that'll give you my screen. I'm guessing though if it... I'm gonna pull it up in my email. If it's like in my email, it's not something that you want to be able to share though.
Always allow remote NDI to open links. Yes. Okay. Launch the NDI remote button. It's not launching. It keeps asking me if I want to download the tool set. I've already got it downloaded 4 times. Why won't it launch the NDI remote? John, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
So when I click on launch NDI remote, it gives me the would you like to download NDI tools suite. I already have the suite downloaded. I actually have
When
it.
you installed it, did you do the full install or did it offer any?
It didn't offer anything. You mean to uninstall it and reinstall it?
No.
Okay, because I already have it like 10 times. NDI. So I guess it keeps going over. So I can uninstall it and reinstall it.
Just if you launch it, it's like something's prohibiting it from running
on your box.
So if you have NDI tools installed, please click the launch NDI remote below. So I've already done that. See, I've got NDI right here. So I will do this again. So there's my, is that my tools? Are those my tools?
Those are your tools. And remote should work. Like I said, there's something that's prohibiting it from running, and I don't know what it is.
Okay. All right.
I wish I knew. I gotta close all this stuff down. Damn. Yes, I want to close all that.
Good thing we're still in our soft start.
Yeah.
Hey, with my boys all day. So if you took 3 o'clock London open and closed candle hour, good for you. Not sure if you guys saw that London session and New York session targeted highs. Yes, thank you. We spoke about the bullish move, and I called it to the exact tick in time. I guess he's talking about 3 o'clock last night, John.
He's talking about the trade last night.
I got you.
The only thing I'd suggest though is on that, right? If you use the Algobox system, you'd have gotten a much better entry at the very bottom of that. Because if you remember right, we still went down another 40 points in the NQ last night. Almost 50 before we reversed from where we had that conversation.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
No, that would require starting over. I was going to say, why don't you just take the whole thing and not even try to get me in? Because it seems to be problematic. One of us can stream on yours easily, but not the other. And the best they can do here is HEARU, hear you. Can you share your screen on Video Ninja?
I can tell you now it doesn't come through.
Okay. Do you want to do it on WebEx?
Give me just a second, please.
You got it, man. Hey, look, I'm going to take 5 and go to the bathroom, and I'll be back.
Yep, sounds good.
All right, folks. This is Bob. I'll be back. Hey there, Mo. What's happening?
Motivator's back.
Mo, I'll be right back.
Oh, let's see here. I have not been able to fire a trade off yet tonight. I think that's the most frustrating piece, other than the audio. And we're black around at this point. Let's see here. Let's see what the old map has to say. There's still room to drop out below tonight. Do we finish off? There was the prior day low. Prior low, what was it? 2156. I think there's still gap to be filled down there. There is. All the way to like 2118 ish. That would be an interesting A lot of contracts down at 21,000. There's still a lot of contracts in below that. And anything to note long. Nothing quite of note long yet. But obviously stuff building in above us. So we'll get to where we can share my screen here in a minute. Let's see what we've got. Anybody have any really good trades today they want to share in the room? I'm sure there was some posted in the Discord. I haven't been able to take a look yet.
Viv.NQ on the one.
Alright. Let's see. We've gone down basically since the open. Do we get a nice little reversal back? No, not yet. What kind of news events do we have tomorrow? Tomorrow we got core PPI and unemployment at 8:30. And then looky there, J-Pal speaks at 3. That can make for an interesting close. So Red Star News, first thing in the morning at 8:30. And don't forget, you got crude oil at 11 as well for the
Short on the NQ1.
I don't think we have any news tonight. Yeah, all news tonight have already come in. Yeah, so looks like Australia already reported their news tonight, so Yep. No, nothing else to move markets other than. I guess that was just the 830 push, right? So, or 930 push.
Yeah, that was HSI.
Yep. So Bob, I am. What I'll do is I'm gonna pop a WebEx for you.
Double delta
We'll just have to use that for tonight.
Okay,
It's the same link that we've been using.
no problem.
And then I'm just gonna keep. Down here. I hate going backwards with this.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. Unfortunately, you got to do what you got to do. And I got to go figure out how to capture this now.
And Jesse, I got your email there.
NQ on the 1.
All right, so are you haven't started sharing yet, have you?
You need to mute your audio in the WebEx, please.
That better?
Yep. Way better. Pricing. Multi-stream on 2 channels. Local recording is part of my streaming across platform chat. Stream analytics, live health monitors, 6 on-screen participants, 720p. That's going to be the problem. Is the resolution. That's going to be the problem. And so yeah, it's only 15-minute videos. And it's only 720p, so that's not going to work from a resolution perspective.
Okay.
Alright, we just need Gardy or Johnny, one of those guys, to help us out. That's what needs to happen.
Oh, okay. So I can close my WebEx.
No.
It's closed.
No, I was talking about Jesse's email.
Wait, do you want me to close WebEx or not?
No, I do not want you to close WebEx. I'm going to share my screen with you via WebEx. I've just got to get logged into it.
Okay.
I have to log into it on my laptop first. So I have to start the meeting. And then set. Alright, there we go.
All right, where do I put that now?
Share.
Harmonic NQ on the 1.
Alright, we're good, Bob.
All right, I'm.
Sharing my screen over there.
Yep, I got it. I just need to get it set up on OBS.
How it's coming through, I have no idea.
Looks great on this end, but when I put it through to OBS, that's going to be a different story.
Yeah, it'll buzz you right up.
Yeah. All right, where does that go? Yeah, that can go there. That'll be fine. All right, so let me.
And honestly, if you just put that as an audio source, we can drop the video into a session. And I can just use WebEx to control the audio.
Okay. All right, give me just a second here. Yep, that's you. Wow. That's really loud.
And I'm echoing again. And Jesse is super helpful too. I don't know that because I can't actually hear what's actually happening on the screen.
Viv.NQ on the 1. Double Delta NQ on the
There's gotta
1.
be something to smash the thumbs up for.
Harmonic NQ on the 1.
Two monkeys doing something to a football. Oh. Jesus. Bob's Wood Shop's open for, that's super loud. that double harmonic right there on chain timing. So tempting.
I don't know where that's coming from because I have financial juice on, but it's turned almost all the way down. All right, I'm trying to tweak it, John.
Yeah, I'm going to more legs equals better luck with technology. Please. The other thing I can do is just make sure my sound is not coming through as well. What ends up happening, I bet, is that you're getting my audio plus my audio off of my box plus yours.
All right, we got 7 people watching. Everybody likes a train wreck.
They're getting one tonight. Oh, shark down on the 43 range. Hey, I would like a better entry on that. Can I get one?
I cannot get my screen to catch up. 8 people watching.
Yeah, I'm so far behind. Oh, I actually see my stuff up on the screen now.
Yeah, you're up on the screen, but I've resized it. Oh, you know what? I didn't transition it over. That's why.
I can see it.
Yeah, not the whole screen, but now you should be able to see it much better. Check it out now.
It's not perfectly clear, but it's legible. It's better than anything else we've got at this point. I don't know if you can... do me a...
What you need, John?
don't worry about it. Just leave it as is. I'll just control my accounts from the Replicante window. That's...
Okay, I got your Algomatrix in. I got all your charts in. I think you can see it top and bottom. I'm fading in again now. Good God Almighty. Great oogly googly.
Can you turn your sound down up?
John, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can the world hear me?
I don't know if everything is echoing for them. Because they're picking me up through the mic as well as through yours.
Okay, I have modified everything, so you should be able to be on your, Jesse, does it sound better now? Bob is clear, John is an echo. All right, let me try to do something here.
Bob, I'm just going to kill the video ninja and I'm going to come through directly through the WebEx.
Roger that.
Can you control the WebEx audio that way?
I think so. John, can you hear me? John, can you hear me?
This is a dumb trade. It is not going to work either. That's what's pretty jacked up.
Jesse, how does John sound now?
Shark on the higher time frame.
I am killing my financial juice.
We are strong sell though, so this is
Harmonic and Q on the 4.
You ever played with matches and gasoline before? This is kind of what that is.
All right, sounds great. All right, let me go in and make some adjustments since it sounds great.
Perfect.
More volume
All right,
settings.
we broke the back of that PRT. I will close that up.
Double delta NQ on the 4.
Or quick loser. Better be a quick loser than a big one. So
Hey John,
stick with that.
all that pounding is coming from your screen.
Oh, now it's gonna give me another one.
John, can you hear me?
Fantastic. We're gonna just let this PRT go by. It is actually better positioned here, though.
John, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine, Bob.
Harmonic NQ on the 4.
I think that's your market pulse that's pounding. And if you're good with it, I'm good with it.
I just muted it.
You don't have to mute it. You can go into your Microsoft speaker selection and adjust that one screen down. Or you can adjust market pulse down. Yeah, there you go. There should be a mixer.
Yeah. I'll bring all my sounds down. Just that one probably needs to stay up. See, bookmap was already well turned down.
Okay. NQ on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 1. Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Oh, of course. Now you take the harmonic. Perfect. Although the delta, so I did notice. I'll find. I will say I figured out something today. I've never really paid attention to it today, until today. Interesting find. There's probably a lot of guys that already know this. But on the MacV, it was kind of interesting to watch. Let me get this sized right now, so that way we can see it. Where were we at? So, love playing reversals, right? Reversals, they're always fun. Interesting find. So, he ended up having big delta push. This was your first leg up.
Divergence of NQ on the 9.
And then you can actually see you get another push.
Harmonic NQ on the 1.
And then you get your third push. The most interesting thing here is, how can I tell when the reversal is here? Check the delta out on the bottom. In this delta flagging, you went from big delta push, small delta push, to actually the push is in the other direction. There's your key to the reversal. And if you go back, if you have Algobox and you go back and look at your charts, you can look at today, you can go look at any other day, but you will find that seems to be a very consistent pattern. So for those of you that were like me, I'll admit, for the longest time I didn't have delta on the higher time frame charts. I turned it off. Actually, you can look over here on the 43 range, not even paying attention to it most of the time. But boy, wouldn't that have been helpful? Right down here. Yes, exactly, Jesse. Like right now. So these delta pushes down are getting smaller, although, yeah, they're still smaller. And it also
also corresponds on the lower time frame as well. So you have drawing tools. Let me draw a line. Got a delta push there. Got those guys obviously here. Starting to tell you, hey, this move might be becoming exhausted to the downside. Just interesting find. I know there was a lot of homework around it. It was probably 3-4 months ago. Vinny had everybody looking at this stuff. Well, what can you say? I'm a slow learner. It takes me a little while. Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
I can see all your spreadsheets.
Yeah, I know.
Pretty
I'm trying.
right there.
Huh?
Anybody else want to do a drawing with it?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm trying to reposition where I can actually get some work done.
That's slick.
Let's see here. All right, John, hold on a second.
Hey, Bob, those are nice electrical plans you've got going on there.
All right, so I'm looking for WebEx. There it is. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, great electrical drawings, though.
Actually, they kind of suck. I'm not the engineer on that one.
Share your homework with everybody?
So you should be able to see your charts again.
And if this isn't going to work, buddy, we can kill
No. Just give me a second. I got to be productive tonight, so just hang tight. All right, I should be able to go now to you and fade.
Yeah, we're good.
All right, John, can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see my charts.
All
I
right.
don't know if anyone saw what I was pointing out.
Yeah, you did, because I didn't do it until after your speech.
Okay. But yeah, it was just an interesting find. For me, like I said, I'm a slow learner, so. But it was definitely the key to my afternoon and repairing my morning.
John, I'm going to go mute.
A couple poorly timed trades to start my day. And for 4 to get out of the gate, 0 for 3 to get out of the gate. Luckily, trades 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 were extremely helpful to the P&L to help me dig out of the hole I buried where I started digging. A little too aggressive in that 9:35 time frame this morning. It seemed like we were swinging back and forth like crazy. And Jesse, you've got the link for the WebEx whenever you want to join. The nice thing is since we now control the WebEx, we can control Bob's output screen there.
Won't be long, you won't need me at all.
I don't know about that, Bob.
All right, I'm going to mute.
Don't
So
know about that.
holler at me. I can hear you. I'm watching you. But if you need me, just holler. I don't want all my clicking and measuring and cussing coming over.
Double delta NQ on the 4.
Yes, sir. So I'm 1 trade in. We're down. Hey. Down 84.18 after commission so far. Not the end of the world. Definitely not the best of starts. We got some work to do. Like I said, I'm digging out of the hole I dug for myself earlier today, so. Afternoon, much better. I still think we could have I will share this with you guys as well, since everybody knows it's not a secret. I do use Bookmap. So, a target perspective, 100 obviously looks like a pretty target-rich environment. 21-130 looks like a nice pullback spot to pull back to and then launch from back south, potentially. Obviously, 110, 107. Got a couple interesting spots down here towards the low of the day from yesterday's trading day, so from the day today. Down to like 21.060 to 21.050. Those are some pretty interesting spots for me. And then you got 130 contracts sitting down at 21,000. Really interested to see if we might try to go do some structure repair. We talked about it last night on stream. Do have some somewhat underdeveloped portions on the chart, on the 30-minute chart. We went and tried to take care of some of it today, but we didn't quite clear it all. So it looks like you've got some pretty significant support around that 2154 level, 2155. We've kind of stopped there 2 days in a row, both yesterday and the day before. So do we go test that again for a third day in a row? Because you do have this zone. Let's expand it out so we can see it a little bit closer. So you can see where we kind of came down and stopped, but you have this little zone right in here, which is underdeveloped. So price ran straight through that on the run up from the election. I think that was the day after the election. So that was after they announced the Trump victory. But you've got some space there that we could have. Potentially, it's a nice little target down below. So that range is basically from like 21.055 down to 21.020. Just interesting spot on the chart. Not suggesting that goes there tonight, or am I suggesting you take a trade in that direction? We are tradertainment only.
What are the chances we just bounce off that volume area low instead and head back north?
I mean, this would be the third test of it, right? This will be our third time to go down there. Your guess is as good as mine, but it creates, I mean, I'm assuming, are you short or are you long?
I'm long and I just added in, so I had a micro on and
Okay.
was down like $30 on it, so I added another one.
Now, what I didn't pay attention to on this volume profile chart, we already took out the point of control from yesterday. We're below the point of control. We haven't yet tested value area low. So if I can get a short entry, I don't mind taking a target down to 108.50. I would like to see it run back up towards these harmonics that are developing at the top of the channel. And that would line up that liquidity that we were showing just moments ago at the 130 level. Lines up very nicely with that garlic crab combo up there.
Let's go. Push up.
And it would take place on king timing. And it would be, and the harmonic disappeared. Damn it. Of course. And it's right at the 200. Jesse, I want to press go short right now. I mean, it's in the upper third. It's starting to get to the upper third of that channel too.
Yeah, so right now, my first trade was earlier before you guys started streaming, and I lost that trade. So I'm starting off in the hole here tonight.
Right. I'm gonna not do what I did last night and have to say on stream I'll never do it again. Just hit my T1. So we'll just wait. We'll get us. We're looking for a Flowmaster event, right? I mean, I'd even take a nice little. See, that Gartley is what I really want. Right there. I need a quick push up to it, and I will take it. And as soon as I do that, it will run long. Yeah, I'll admit, Jesse, this morning was a little rough. I took 3 setups that I thought were very valid setups. And with the channel stuff we've been doing here, and we talked about it last night on stream too. It was that first test of the channel. Well, smash. It got a little heavy-handed on the third one, so it was we had a lot of work to do to dig out of a hole.
Yeah, as we all know, if anybody's been listening to my story over the last week and a half, I'm on recovery mode after losing a bunch of accounts whenever that was, that big down day right before the election.
Right.
Where I kept thinking, there's no way, this is going to turn around. I kept going long, lost a bunch of accounts. So now I'm trying to recover, and I did not have a very good morning this morning.
Okay, so I wasn't the only one that saw those types of setups this morning and thinking, what did I miss something? Was there a lesson that I wasn't paying attention to?
Well, to be fair, I'm such an idiot, I wasn't even following my own rules. I just got smashed because I was not even following my own system. So it's
yeah,
my fault.
I had to put my stuff away for a second.
Uh-huh.
I had to put myself in timeout.
I wish I'd done that.
That would have been the wise thing.
You are 43.
Alright, we've got
Well, you're coming into that Gartley. Let's see if it rejects out of there like you're hoping for, or if it blows through the back of it, which is what I'm hoping for.
and there's interesting stuff up above as well.
So, I don't know if you've got it on your charts, but because I have the 44s, you have the 43s. I haven't changed it yet. I probably should, but it looks like we're rejecting out of that shark, and I have a bright green and a bright blue dot in that shark.
So I have 2 bright green dots in there, right? And I do have a 2-finger coming out, which, if it completes the harmonic pattern, takes us back up around 151.
151. Let me see. Where's that? Oh, that's not quite to where I'm targeting, but I'll take that.
Oh, and I was showing the liquidity from the MNQ, not the NQ. So I should probably swing back over and show you guys what NQ looks like right now, just so you got an idea.
Yeah, let's see that.
All right. Market pulse is green, so I'm going to hold off. Not to mention there's still liquidity above this. And we just missed the king timing piece. And we're right on it. Now, if we got a dot in there, that'd be a different story. I would be ready to roll south. but there is no reason. Nope. All right, that trades off. So now it looks like we roll back to 145. I'm guessing.
Well, that's where that crab would be. Oh, it just disappeared on me. Oh, now we're in the
We got
shark.
a shark right there.
Yeah.
And I have to do it, Jesse.
That's a big, strong shark too. Because remember, I've got my settings turned up.
Yeah. I just don't. The liquidity above it's why I'm not doing it.
Hey, John, I wonder, are you able to turn down your the NinjaTrader volume in relation to your microphone volume or no?
See if that's any better. I've got it at 9.
I'll see next time we hear some.
Well, here, I can force it.
Yeah, I think that's a little better. Yeah. We'll see if we hear from anybody in the chat.
I've got it at a 2.
We have a quiet crowd tonight, huh?
Subdued.
Yeah.
Subdued. Bunch of lurkers.
It was all the testing and tuning earlier, probably.
Yeah, I'm sure that turned a lot of people off. That's okay.
They'll be back. What I've noticed is people kind of check back in throughout the night, knowing that there's a lot of testing and tuning in the beginning.
Yeah, it's crazy because it was working just fine last night. So T1 on this shark is down here at 26. This would have been. This is my ideal setup for a shark. I won't lie.
Now, do you play sharks naked like that with no order flow event or fib dots or anything?
I absolutely will because it's sitting right at
that support or that resistance level.
Yep. So you had prior resistance right there.
And it's right in the upper third of the channel on the 9s.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's perfect position.
I feel like my risk, had I gotten the entry where it was supposed to be, yeah, it's a 20 tick stop, but my T1 was also 1.5 to 1, and my T2 is all the way back down here. So T1, T2 on that, you're gonna risk, call it 40 ticks to take 110. I'll take that every day.
Hey, Bob, if you can hear us, just so you know, you're not muted.
How am I not muted?
What do you hear?
I can hear you breathing. I didn't want you to accidentally drop an F-bomb as you're looking through all those drawings.
Can you hear me now? John, can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to talk and then I'm going to. All right, I muted my mic and I'm going silent in 1, 3, 2. The only problem, John, it takes up
Hey,
my
John,
entire
so
65-inch screen.
whatever he- 65-inch screen. Oh.
Okay, so I heard Jesse say that whatever I did mutes.
So he muted us as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can mute only his mic on his PC.
Okay, hang on just a second. So Mulligan and Jesse are muted on. John, you're both muted on WebEx.
Yeah, I did that just because I'm bouncing back and forth between listening to the stream to monitor it and talking so it doesn't get feedback.
Yeah.
Okay, so the only thing I can do is just be quiet as a mouse. I'll try not to breathe too loudly.
Alright.
I actually don't. I'd actually like to hear an F-bomb or two every once in a while. Bring some excitement to the stream.
Well, just hang tight because I'm sure there will be some.
12 people in the room, 12 watching. There we go. People are starting to come back. Wonder if Mr. Old Captain Price is out there.
Okay, so what's going on with this shark? Are we gonna bust through the back of this thing?
We're going right through the back of it. I've got that. I have a feeling we're running up to that crab. That's where that liquidity is at. And I can tell you, as soon as it busts through the back of that shark, I'm going long.
You didn't even wait.
I've just got an order staged up there.
Oh, gotcha.
Just a quick scalp.
And every time I try to do that, it goes up there, grabs my order by a tick, and then heads back south.
Yeah, that's why I pulled it off the back of the harmonic just a touch. Alright, sellers are back in control again. Alright, again, T1 all the way down here at 26.75. 26.50, excuse me. What was that again? Just so I know. Control F2. Oh. T1. T2.
What's that? T1 is 2650, you said?
Yep, 26.50. T2 would be all the way down here. Although it does look like it's reversing back out again.
Yeah, so I ended up DCAing into this, so I have 3 micros on long, and I'm up $50. So I'm wondering, do I peel those off now, or are we gonna go up and hit that crab or that cipher?
I don't know. But I am definitely sitting one tick above that harmonic.
Griff says, do you ever trade the U.S. market hours? Yes, sir.
Absolutely every day.
Every day.
This is just kind of some fun lanyap.
You got to explain lanyap if they're not from New Orleans.
Boy, we are at a snail's pace tonight.
Yeah. Now, usually, well, sometimes picks up right about now, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. This is about the time Mike normally ends his stream, so.
Yeah, and it seems like when he drops off right around 10:30ish, we'll get a little action.
Double Delta NQ on the wall.
Yes, sir. Are we gonna go back south? I don't think the market knows what it wants to do. Market Pulse says it's gonna go. Right now, it's sellers in control. Well, that was not good. I just lost the one. Oh, there it goes. No idea how that happened. Sorry, folks.
Oh, did you lose your threes?
Yeah. When I moved that window, it grabbed both of them. It's par for the course tonight.
I can't wait for Bob to catch back up on work so he can trade with us again.
I'll go saying all the kinds of nice things when he's around, when he's not around. Yeah, no, it's always best when we've got a few of us in here. We've got to get into the Discord as well, so that way we can get some invites out to some other folks. Get some more, a little more fresh meat in here, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
And the J-hook long.
Sorry, yeah, I was gonna ask you guys about that because I saw Gardy one time posted a link to the stream, and then I think you guys did too. Now I know Vinny does sometimes, but
Yeah.
I always thought it was against the rules to post links to other people's content. Did Vinny kind of change those rules or relax on them a little bit when he allowed people to start affiliating with Algobox, or how's that work?
So Vinny is perfectly fine with it.
Don't know if I broke a rule when I posted it in the past.
Can you guys hear me?
I didn't get chastised for it, so I'm assuming I didn't.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
That's
I'm not sure.
Terrible. Call me an outlaw in that regard, I guess. Well, this trade is off.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Vinny has no problem with it because we're advertising. What we're doing is promoting Algobox, and every step of the way, I've asked for permission rather than beg for forgiveness. So being able to post charts, use his stingers, use his shorts, use his logos. Everything every step of the way, and he encouraged us to post in the forum, in the Discord, and if other people do it as well, he has no problem with it because again, it's really promoting Algobox.
That's awesome. Cool.
Going silent again.
What? No comment on I wish you were trading with us?
I know your true feelings.
Jesse, it's just guilt by association.
I know,
At this
right?
point. It's just guilt by association.
You guys folded me into the family, it seems, and all of a sudden I'm guilty just because John is.
Welcome to my world, pal. Welcome to my world. Alright. So I love J-hooks, but I can't take this because, again, we've talked about this before, but I like playing these guys as a continuation of a strong move.
Double delta
In the
NQ
case
on
of
the
this,
one.
it may go. I'm gonna pass it.
Pin.NQ on the
Pass
4.
on it, but it would have been needed to be a strong move. Look at that. It got that shark T1 to the tick.
Wow. Now hopefully it turns around for me and goes long.
I hope it does. I'm not in a trade. I only have rooting interest in this trade at this point. Eric Jacobs, how's it going, buddy? Welcome aboard. Are you familiar with Algobox?
Hey John, do you know, is Apex still passing 1 day right now with their current promo codes?
I believe so.
That is an affirmative. Yes, sir, they are.
Thank you, I'm just answering somebody in the Discord.
Been learning ICT concepts. How's that working out for you?
Well, ICT concepts are not his concepts, they're reused older concepts. And many of them probably work, but it's a really old way of trading. What we use is real-time order flow, and when it lands right on an Elliott wave or a Fibonacci level, we're in the money, baby.
Yeah. Good for you, man. There's
Harmonic
1,000
NQ
ways
on
to
the
skin a
1.
cat.
That's right.
Harmonic NQ on the 1.
Can you get into the Discord? It's
Yes, the Discord
Yes,
is
it
free
is.
for everybody, and there's a free trial of Algobox too.
Yep, and I will post the link to the Discord. Give me just a second. It is not our Discord, it is Vinny's Discord, so it is an Algobox Discord. The only
John,
thing
the
I would
link to
say-
the Discord is in the description below.
Is it? Well, there we go. Links in the description below.
Yes, and ICT and video are
Harmonic
enemies,
NQ
so
on the
I
1.
wouldn't bring up ICT.
Harmonic
in that
NQ
Discord.
on the 1.
Fair warning.
Yeah, fair warning, if you do DM, there are rules. Make sure you do read the rules. If you DM anyone in there, everything is public. We want the entire discourse, the entire conversation to be public. It's Vinny's rules. It's his server. So make sure you follow them, because people do get kicked out for not following the rules.
17s.
We just broke structure on that cipher. So tempting. I will not do it. What about a little toe in the water? That be inappropriate? Probably so. So did you see? So Eric, just making sure, yeah, the Algobox Discord channel is in the description. I did look that up. So yeah, come check it out. Definitely, more the merrier. But definitely, different trading style, different system. That's NQ. This is only NQ. But it can be used, so this system can be used against any tradable instrument. So not only can it be used against NQ, you can do RTY, you can do YM, ES. You can also do stocks if that's what you want to do with it. There's Algobox stocks. Yeah, I've traded oil with it, gold. Like I said, anything in the futures market you can trade, as well as stocks, ETFs at this point. So,
Hey John, would you be opposed? I mean, maybe just for the streams, but putting the chart labeler on all your charts so it shows NQ in big yellow letters on the top of each chart.
no, not at all. I thought it was on there, but I think it's only on one.
You must have been tinkering. Yeah, I see it. It's up.
Yeah,
on
it's only on the one chart there, so I can I will absolutely add it on here.
I think it stands out more on the stream. I noticed that a lot of people ask that in Vinny's streams too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute and check our sound quality real quick, make sure we sound okay.
Yep, I am adding that right now to the higher time frame charts. All of these charts are connected, so you should be able to see it. And I'm gonna leave it off my ripples.
Is there different size options? Because mine are huge. I wonder if it's my screen resolution.
Let's see. Let's check it out. I don't.
So
know.
on the labeler, you can actually set it to it's impact 40 default. You can make it bigger or smaller. Just go to the chart labeler.
Yeah, I just added it. So.
And then at the top, you'll see you got to drop the font. There you go.
Well, let's just go ahead and make it 60.
Yeah, mine's set to agency FB yellow and 40 pixels and bold.
Excuse me. So,
That's beautiful.
yeah, so I can do it on, I'm not putting it on my Ripple charts because I'll forget to take that off. Oh, and there was our order flow event at the top of the channel.
On the 4.
Yeah.
Look at that. I'm over here messing with an indicator. There was our order flow event south.
Right on that cipher too. Well, not in the cipher, but right in the general vicinity.
Yep. Did it make it? It's already, yeah. It already made it 20 ticks. There's your 26. And then some. Fantastic. Here I will chart labeler. What did I say? I did it at 60, right?
You know, mine's bold and 60, and the font is agency. That's kind of cool. It even lets you set a transparency.
Yeah. Indicators. Perfect. Maybe that'll help. All right. Seller's still in control according to market pulse. All right. Eric, I have one other thing to mention since you are an ICP student or follower. there are a number of folks in that Discord that have moved over from ICT into an Algobox world and had success. So you'll see those guys pop up inside the room quite a bit.
Yeah, we all came from somewhere, right?
Yep.
And in fact, before I found harmonic trading and then order flow trading, I was studying all the different old school quote unquote ICT stuff. It's really just repurposed stuff that others have been teaching for centuries. But it just didn't work for me, so I needed these big beautiful charts with order flow events.
Boy, I wish I wouldn't have been trading or changing that those charts around there. I would have jumped on that. Even though the channel's pretty flat, I would have jumped on that.
Sorry, bud, that was my fault.
No, it was straight off of that Bollinger touch up top on a MACV chart.
Yeah. Now, if we can hold this level right here and start to push back up, then it looks starting to look like a W down here, a potential turnaround.
Does. It is a little bit. I'm just gonna shift gears for just a second. If you'll just bear with me for a sec. Let me, instead of doing that, I'm gonna duplicate my window. And, ooh, that's interesting. So all I did was obviously refresh my chart. And not only was it an order flow event, but we also had an enigma there.
What'd you do, drop it down to the twos?
I did, and I just started a new chart, and I'll be darned if it didn't fire the enigma there.
So that's a moonshot with the cross there. That's a beautiful play.
Yep, that would have been a very beautiful play. I stepped down to the twos to see if I couldn't see maybe something a little more. Obviously, the smaller bar size we use, the more granular view we get into this. And
Ford says you should have taken it. Well, Mike, he was too busy screwing with his charts, doing a suggestion I had made. So it's my fault. I'll own it.
leave it to Mike Schwartz to come in here and troll people. Welcome to the stream, Mike. It's funny, I created a new chart real quick just to see if I could switch it to the twos and get anything interesting. On my normal threes chart, didn't pop. Looks like I need to refresh it because on the new chart, it certainly did. So I'm gonna reload the Ninja script over here and see if it, oh, look at that. All of a sudden I've got enigmas. I should have refreshed my workspace. The one interesting thing I would say, Jesse, is that we popped right out of that harmonic on the 43s, and we're now starting to try to play back down into it a little bit. We break the back of that could make for a very interesting ride.
Yeah, you mean if we break that? Well, I have a blue dot there. Yours is green. But if we break that dot and pop out the backside of that shark.
Pop out the backside of that shark. Could be a fun ride.
Yeah, because I believe on the volume profile that the bottom of that shark is right near volume area low, right?
Value area low is at 108.50, and that's what I've been searching for. Was a reason to enter. And the big orders, you are not wrong, Mike. The big orders are still there. Although there are some orders that are starting to form up around 140. Again, they're repopulating that little area a little bit. Just to show what we were talking about, what I was talking there with Mike about, just started getting some orders populated up here. But it looks like Algo is potentially playing because they're popping in and out. But we do have some larger orders down towards the low of the day. And I won't lie, those areas are of real interest to me. Although, interestingly enough, it looks like at 2100 they've dumped out some of the orders that were there originally. No, they're still there. Or 21,000, I should say.
Do you have your Enigma on level 2 on the 3s?
It's on level 1 on the 3s. And this just
okay.
did it again. And the reason why it's on level 1 is because I'm trying to use it in conjunction with your strategy to get a another reason to get short or long based off of the channel direction. I will say I had success today, this afternoon. So using a level 1 Enigma, it popped in the wrong direction, but it was in the bottom third of the channel to go long. So it was a short Enigma, but price was in the bottom third of the channel. The MACV Ultimate was strong buy, so I took it in the direction of the MACV Ultimate, and it went.
Yeah, those are those reversals Vinny talks about. Those work out sometimes if the MACV is in the no fiddle zone, or the Enigma fires kind of in the wrong spot in the channels when the MACV U is against it. Those reversals work.
They do.
So Eric's having trouble with the Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop an invite link to it.
Bummer.
Give me just a second, Eric. Pulling it up now. There we go. There's the link. Hopefully that works. Just let me know. Mike, this is absolutely riveting tonight. Oh, they decided to push it short. Like I said, that 108.50 level or price point, I would love to have a reason to get in there. And I'm not FOMOing into a trade tonight. I won't do it, even though I have belief that it's getting there. Right now, can't do it. That link worked perfect.
Something's weird with my audio box, because I can hear yours fire off and mine's not, but the test works, so I might have to close out of Ninja and restart it or something.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen. That's weird.
I'm glad you can hear it.
Of course, my computer says it needs to restart, so maybe there's something bigger.
Nintendo's updates?
Yes. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that real quick.
Go for it.
Viv.NQ on the 1.
So wait a minute, how does that? So I'm in 3 micros across 20 accounts, so that should be 60 positions, right? Well, and the
lead account.
yeah. So when I went to close it, it says you have 21 open positions. Shouldn't it be like 60? 63?
21 open positions, 63 contracts.
Okay, maybe it's not telling me the total quantity, it's just the open positions. That makes sense. Okay.
It also depends on how they're being added in.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna close this. I'll just let them ride. I mean, the micros, it's not gonna drop that far on me right now, is it?
No. I mean, 108. Like I said, I did.
Well, if it drops down to 108 when I'm closing NinjaTrader, I'm gonna be sad. Okay, so let's see. Let's do the Windows updates here. Let me mute it so you guys don't hear that.
Mike, what do you think about that highlighted area on the 30-minute daily volume profile chart?
Well, I like how you came up with that. I mean, it's a real thin volume on that day after the election. But because I'm in a long, I'm hoping we don't make our way down there right now tonight.
So it would be just below the low of today. Obviously, we've hit that area twice. I do too.
Yeah, and I mean, if we do come down and tag that area again, it's probably not going to bounce off. We're probably going to see it flush through it. We've already tried twice.
That's my guess. That is what I'm operating off of, but I have to have a reason to get there first.
Yeah, Mike says he likes it. I mean, I agree with you guys. It's just that I got into this darn long trade earlier when it made sense, and it's not working out so well. Actually, remember, I was up like $50 earlier. I should have just taken the money and run.
You might have a reason to get out again soon. Got it ready up on the 6s.
Can I just say, I mean, I know this is old news by now, but it's amazing how fast today's computers restart with SSDs and all this stuff we have nowadays. I mean, it only took my computer like 10 seconds to do a reboot after the Windows update.
So, interesting story. Back in the day, this will date myself a little bit in the technology space. I was the first person in the Rocky Mountain region to buy commercial SSD in an EMC SAN. So that tells you kind of time frame. For a 73 gig SSD, paid $20,000 a drive.
Jeez, man. I hope somebody else paid for that and not you personally.
Well, clearly I didn't pay for it personally. That was for a commercial use case for online gambling, but yeah.
One of the state universities out here, that's one town away from me. Many years ago, I was in there for a job interview, and in the IT or in the technology department. And they had, as you walked through the technology department on either side of this big, wide kind of foyer area, they had all these glass cases with tons of like old technology stuff. And one of them was a hard drive. It was literally like, you know, the spinning disc, like a little like 3.5-inch drive. But it was giant. I mean, this thing was like 36 inches by 18 inches and like 8 inches thick. But it looked exactly like a typical spinning hard drive, like a 7,200 RPM drive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's insane. I mean, that's way before.
Just a massive platter.
Yeah, way before my time, of course. But
yes.
when I first got into technology, it was the 486 DX2. That was the big thing.
Oh, I remember those days. Fun times.
Yeah, it's funny how you go through experiences, and it kind of shapes your life and your career paths. Because I had a roommate, and he was super nerdy and into computers, and it kind of rubbed off on me. And before you knew it, I'm more of a tinkerer like Bob, and I was building computers for myself, for my roommate, for all his friends or families, and then that led into a career of supporting and maintaining infrastructure and servers and all that kind of stuff.
Yep, I think it's kind of how, to a certain extent, how a lot of us ended up in the technology space for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I clearly didn't follow in the footsteps of my dad or my grandpa. Or back then, I don't think I really could have. I mean, it's not like they could have shown me the way in technology.
No. No. I'll never forget one of my first lessons was shop I worked in. This guy handed me a stack of books and a thing of CDs and said, "Make it all work. Oh, by the way, you're leaving on Friday. You're going to Honduras to get this set up for us." I was like, "I've got a week to learn this." He's like, "Yep, figure it out." And that was my crash course in routing, switching, and Windows servers. No fun.
Yeah, funny story. My buddy, the same roommate, right? This was back before Wi-Fi. He wanted to be able to have his friends and family over to play games against each other on computers throughout the house. And so we literally ran I don't even know if it was Cat 5 back. Yeah, it was probably Cat 5 cabling. But we ran cables, exterior cables all around the house, drilled in through the walls, and put actual.
So you could play your Duke Nukem?
Yeah, I'm not much of a gamer. I just helped him install all of it and get it all working.
It's so funny how far all that stuff has come to.
Yeah.
Definitely a long way from Pong. But Moore's Law has been right. It has absolutely stood the test of time.
Okay, guys. Done with the fixture takeoff.
All right.
And I
Mike
am.
Schwartz joins the chat. All of a sudden, Bob's back.
Yeah, watch what you're saying. Be careful. Bob's back. Anyway, I'm going to bed, but I'm going to leave everything running. John, you can disable from your end, can't you?
Yeah, I can kill the stream from YouTube Studio.
Okay. So I'm going to hang out for just a couple of minutes. I can't trade because I got your charts enlarged over mine. So.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, dude. I had to work anyway. It's probably the best thing that happened. I got to listen. I had some friends talking in the background, talking smack about me, and I got a lot of work done.
Too.
Huh?
Never.
We were just getting warmed up.
I know, man. I know. So I'll be gone for good. I won't even be able to hear you. But I might stream you from my phone downstairs while I'm trying to go to sleep.
Oh God.
Anyway,
I'm up too late. I'm not pulling another 1:30 in the morning stream.
I got $20 that says that you do.
We're cutting off at 1:29. Might be the only $20 I make today. I'll tell you what. Instead of 20, how about you just give me the Chipotle that Mike owes you?
Okay. Does Mike owe me Chipotle? Hey,
Has he ever paid up on that?
I don't even remember what the bet was. Hey, is Mike still here?
I think so.
He's
All
the
right.
last person to say anything in the chat.
All right, if Bob owes me. See, there you go. It doesn't even matter if he's right or he's wrong. He's just going to say Bob owes me because you know why? Mike never loses. He is the most competitive person that I know. Hey, Mike, are you coming up here this week?
Oh,
I'll buy you Chipotle if you come up this week.
I lost $2 million. Yes, you did.
I will be glad.
In epic fashion.
I will be
I
glad.
blame it on Trump.
I will be glad. I will be glad to buy you Chipotle. And your wife and your daughter. I'm not going to buy your wife and your daughter. I'm going to buy your wife and your daughter Chipotle.
Bob, can I fly out and take you up on that also?
Come on, brother. That's a cheap date for me.
That'd be one hell of an expensive Chipotle for me.
I hear you. Yeah, it would
Bob, I'll
be.
just wait till you get back.
Hey, man. So there's this thing about Chipotle, and one of the reasons their stock price is having such a bad time is they are having what I can't remember what it's called. We have 30 people coming. So Chipotle's got this thing where they are not consistent with what they put in a bowl. So
Yeah, serving size.
serving size. So the I didn't believe it because every Chipotle I've ever been to, man, you got to basically squeeze tight to keep it from popping open. Until I went to the one next to T-Mobile over there on 190 across from Home Depot.
Yep.
Dude, I opened. Even Amy said when she got it, she was like, "Did you spill half of it out?" And like, no. She's like, "This thing is like it." John, it didn't even. It barely covered 2/3 of the interior bowl.
Wow.
So I mean, you know how those things are just like overstuffed, right?
Yeah.
So I was watching this other stock channel, and they were talking about it, and they actually on that channel, I can't remember the name of it. I've got it bookmarked, but they were talking about they actually with their viewers they were actually starting a CGE serving size alert on their Discord. And so all these people were going on there saying, don't go to this one, don't go to that one, don't go to this one. And boy, the list was just incredibly long. I have not put, because I have not gone back, but that one across the street from Home Depot next to the T-Mobile will not be going back. Taking that one off my list.
All you have to do is ask for more.
They didn't speak English.
Problematic.
Yeah. And I said muy, I said muy, but I think muy is very, not more.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
gonna say más, poquito más, por favor.
Yes.
Okay, so I if I go to the one in Slidell, off the charts. Now there's another one down by you, and I don't know where that one is.
NQ on the
So for Christmas, we're now getting Bob Rosetta Stone.
Hey, you got somebody, actually not you, but Joe, needs to take care of Anna. And we need to go to Bosco's.
Oh, yeah.
She is, like, you know how many times I took care of Cooper? Cooper the Pooper?
NQ on the board.
Yeah. She's like, Joe promised me to go to, he'd take me to Bosco's. And so for those that don't know Bosco's, it's like, it's like one of these Italian mob restaurants, but without the mob, but the setting is the same. They got the nice back room, and you know.
I don't know. Capone might have hung out in the corner.
Yeah, I think so. So anyway, Bosco's.
Actually, it'd have been more Carlos Marcello, but yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Does anybody
If I don't show up to work tomorrow, we'll know then why I've been off.
It's okay, because I used to. There's a funny story. Before Amy, actually, during my freshman year of high school, I dated a girl, believe it or not. Yes, I dated. And my dad says he knows her father. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so every night I had to sit in the dining room and study for 3 hours. I got to sit in the dining room with the doors closed. Whether I studied or not, that was entirely up to me. So, but anyway, Dad came in about 6:45 and said, "Hey, come look." I said, "What's the matter?" He says, "Your girlfriend's dad's on TV." And so I'm watching, and they're walking up the steps to the Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals over there on Camp Street.
Yep.
And this one guy's in handcuffs, and there's a marshal on either side, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, "Dad, how can you tell which marshal is him?" And they're like, he's like, "No, he's the one in handcuffs walking up the stairs." So I'm not mentioning any names, but he worked for Carlos Marcel, and he actually took a fall for the man.
There you go.
Spent 5 years, and he had stock in the tomato factory, in the tomato company.
There we go.
Yeah, and everybody listening in is going, "What the hell are they talking about?"
And
Bob's ties to the mob. Don't cross it. You better like the stream. Otherwise, Guido will come get you.
Yeah, he's.
Eric, yes, we are using NinjaTrader. So this is NinjaTrader with Algobox installed. So all custom indicators using NinjaTrader charts with custom bar types.
All right, guys. Good night from Bob. Y'all have a great time. We'll talk to y'all soon. Good luck. Happy trading. Stay green.
It's so funny. Yeah, one day you'll have to ask Bob. We'll have to get him talking about his he once dated a very famous person in the Hollywood talk show industry.
Oh my God, I forgot about that. Yeah. All right, I'm out of here now. That's a great story. And yeah.
It's a great one. Maybe for a different stream though. Bob.
Yeah, no, we can save
Stay
them.
up all night thinking about that now.
Yep. And she was hot. All right, I'm out. Later, guys.
Later.
Where's that damn box at?
He forgot to mute himself on the way out. That's so fantastic. Using Trade Locker only because it can make micro-sized trades in a chart order. So you can trade micros on here as well. So you could trade the MNQ if I wanted to. I can pop down and go to micros and trade the MNQ. Or you can also do like me that have a trade copier that cross orders into, so I can trade off of these charts and then cross order into other the micro instruments, or the other way. So I can cross order into from MNQ to NQ or NQ to MNQ. But NinjaTrader is it's the platform of choice for this. I think a lot of people use it simply because okay, we're cracking that dot. I want to go. All right, hell with it. I'm going to enter in on Audiobox. I think it's going this direction. As soon as it, look at that, perfect timing. What did I say? I think, and I'm going to pull my stop down there. Oh, perfect power dot, double dot, right on time for my FOMO in. I said I wasn't doing it. I did it anyway. So I'm taking the target down to 108.50. And since I'm going to take that much risk on, I might as well take two of them down there. And I'm just gonna push this target up to T1. Was that the entry of this? That's the entry of it. I should have probably waited on the harmonic, but we'll see. This could smash me in the face very easily.
Fifth
It
dot
could also
NQ
work
on the
out in my
one.
favor. When I clicked the button, I did have audio box going in my direction. That was my entry thought. If it doesn't work out, it's Mike Schwartz's fault. Glad Bob popped in. It's always interesting when he pops in and gives one of his old New Orleans stories for us. Oh, did we just lose all the... We just lost all the liquidity short. Did they just open the door? Or are they running this back long now? They saw me FOMO in. There's 30 dogs. Look at that. And the channel turned green.
They're giving preference to my micro longs.
They are. Total. I forgot you were long. I feel bad now. Where's your target?
I've got 3 on, and I've just got the target spread out up above the.
I'll admit, we're walking right into my favorite little trade, too. Which would be a long, by the way.
Okay, good.
And my target would be 141, and right where my stop is at.
Mike says to look at the wave. What are you seeing on the wave? Rejecting out of that shark off the fib dot, Mike, and the Bollinger Band touch. Yeah,
yep.
we were calling that out earlier, but
there it goes, finally.
We kept drifting.
We decided to go.
Yeah, we kept drifting lower though, so I was getting nervous. But now we popped out at the top of that shark. Hopefully that means we're gonna keep going up.
See if it hits the top of these. It's gonna go take target 1. I can tell you that now.
Target 1 off of the shark on the wave.
It would not shock me one bit to see it reach 151.
Let's go.
And we are right in the neighborhood of where I would want to go long, right about.
So remember that J hook you were talking about on the 3s earlier? It looks like we might come up here and hit that target 1 at least.
That's exactly what I was saying. We're gonna go get that target 1, which also means
touch NQ on the 24.
3. You're welcome. We are in the zone of where I would go long right now. Getting up close to it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I've got a harmonic showing up on the at T1 of the
Lower ends touch NQ on the 1.
How the heck are your channels green on your 3s? Mine are not.
So now I just reverse
I know
my
why.
position.
I'm still messing around with. I'm playing with the settings on those. I'm tinkering. That's why.
So of course I reverse my position. Now it's gonna
Double
just
tilt
stall
NQ
out
on
here
the
and
1.
come back. But I am now. I will put a target at that cipher on the. It's gonna hit this channel and bounce right off of this, and then I'm gonna feel like a real moron and close this thing up. Come on. Look at that. Rejected right off the top of the channel.
Yeah, I took 2 off, so I have 1 micro on still right now.
This is going to be a train wreck.
I don't know. Let's see. What kind of orders do you have there on at that level?
This is. I have orders at 145.
Okay, so we may still keep pushing up here.
I also have.
Push, push, push. It's trying.
It's trying. It just can't break the edge of that channel. This is just going to be an ugly, ugly position for me if this doesn't push fast. And then I need to do this. None. Let's go.
Oh,
come on.
I just closed out and I flattened my whole position and then it ripped. A few bars, so that was at least another 10 ticks probably. Darn it. Darn it, darn it.
Let's go, come on. Push up.
And then get this. I forgot that I had shut down Ninja and restarted my computer to do those updates, and my trade copier wasn't turned back on. So I didn't do it all.
Touch NQ on the 24.
That's alright.
Triple ready ups.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right.
Watch out.
Yeah, but I've got ignition bars over here on this. I'm playing it up to basically I'm front running the harmonic here, which is T1 on that shark. So that's where I'm actually quite happy to be kind of right there. That'll save my trade. It won't completely save me, but let's see if I can get it over here. Just so I can line it up perfectly. Chart trader off. Chart trader off. Where am I at? This is, what did I say it was? Yeah, I'm in the right zone. Just front run that harmonic 151-ish. Should be good, right? That puts me at T2 on that.
Sorry, I'm lost. I was setting up my trade copiers again.
Yeah, I'm just pushing up against, I'm against all my channels right now, so I'm definitely not in a good spot.
Are you still, are you in a long?
I'm in a long, I'm playing so I reversed my position.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Ripped 2 targets off, now I've got 2 more on. Bookmap has orders up around that way. And target 1 for that shark lines up with the cipher on the 43s. So, since we had the ignition bar out, I'd like to see one more ignition bar up there. See if we can get close to it. I mean, I can peel half off now. It just doesn't make sense. I'm trying to work my way out of a bad position, so I'd like to see a firm push up right now.
Yeah, me too. For you, I'm out.
Yeah, no, it is what it is. Problem is what was, I guess the point of control was 160 something, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, Mike, the other day you mentioned, I think on your stream a few days back, you mentioned you had a question for me. If it's relevant and you remember what it was, I'd be glad to answer. I mean, that was many days ago, so you probably don't remember, but. I think it's gonna go here, John. I think you're all right.
No, I'm comfortable with the trade. I was comfortable with it before. I mean, I took the 2 off just to take some profit and make.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd remember, Mike. I don't remember what the topic was when you were like, "Oh, hey, Jesse, I got a question for you." I totally spaced out. Sorry about that. Okay, so remember I started the evening session with a loss.
Yep.
So I was down like $200 across 20 some odd accounts. So now I've climbed my way back up to only being down $75 on all the accounts. Not bad for micros.
Nope. If this goes, it'll be okay. If this doesn't go, I'll end up.
Yeah, once I took that 40 tick loss on a full contract, and then I switched to micros right away, and I said,
Here we go.
"Yep, here you go." I said, "This probably isn't smart, and I'm on tilt, but I'm going to hammer some micros." There we go. We're going to go to target 2. Oh, I wish I was still in this. Are you trading?
I'll peel one off right now just to lock in a little bit more.
Apex, the prop firm, is that beneficial? Eric, yes. As opposed to your own funds, yes, very beneficial. Yeah. For example, I trade 50K accounts. They only cost right now, with the promo codes that are out there, including, what is your guys', Nomad?
Yep. No, it's WDS, BPSYS or something like that. It's off the top of the stream.
I think it's like, it's like $33 or something for a 50K account. And I've got 20 of those accounts.
You can also, if you want a lower entry point, you can go to ETF. They're another one.
Elite Trader Funding.
Yeah, I will get you a link right now. They're 90% off right now, so definitely forces discipline in trading.
Yeah. So Eric, you got to follow. You got to follow the rules and show that you know how to trade and whatnot. Otherwise, you blow up the account. But we all do that.
All right, let's see. Are we gonna crack that dot? No, we're not. Are we?
Come on, push up. I would love to see this J hook hit target 2. Which is that right at that cipher on the 9s?
It is. It's exactly on that, and that's why I was just holding this out.
Yeah.
It's actually up a little bit, so yeah, 151.25. It lines up exactly with that cipher. So I'm gonna front run it by a couple ticks and hold out. I mean, it gives me another 40 ticks. 36 ticks from where we're at. I do have liquidity up above that's supporting that, so we'll just let it ride. I mean, hell, I could take it all the way. I just don't. That cipher is interesting. Now, the one thing I would say is you do have the 50 in between.
Yeah, and it's trying to bump up against that. No, that's the 200, isn't it?
I think this is the 50 down here. The 200 would be the smoother one up above.
Oh, I was looking at the EMAs on the 9s.
Oh, yeah, you're on the 9s. I don't have the golden ropes on the 9s.
Gotcha.
But the golden ropes on the 6s have turned over. Or are starting to turn over. It also lines up with the harmonic on the 9s and the harmonic PRZ that's forming on the... So you would actually use those as... The only thing I would say is the delta on the 6s is starting to wane a little bit. What are we looking at delta-wise on the MACV? I guess the last 2 are pretty small. Let's go, come on. Get up there and go hit my target, and then you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, on the MACV, that second delta push is larger than the first one, but if you look at the delta on the threes, it's kind of coming down.
Yeah, ignition barring coming on the 43s.
It's pushing though. It's going to go up there and tag that cipher on the nines, which would be the target 2 of the J hook.
Target 2 of the J hook and target 1 of the shark on the 43s.
Man, I should have
These optimized ranges pan out.
Yeah, I should have stayed in that darn trade. Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Go even more, please.
I'm gonna switch my chart to the 43s. Hold on. 43R.
Where are we at? 45, 37. Running out of room there. Smaller bubble on spotlight bubble 43. Come on, give me a push.
Damn, I should have.
Let's go.
Oh,
I'll
I
close
should
it
have
out
stayed
right
in
there.
that trade.
Harmonic
Damn.
NQ on the
No,
1.
not very sexy, that's for sure. But got out of it. I'll take it right where it was at. I mean, I cut it off a little short of where I had it, but
Not bad. What's your? Let me zoom in.
down 225. So down 254 on the night.
Okay.
Admittedly, all because I held on to that FOMO entry down at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Self-imposed loss.
Wow, we might rip right through this cipher and hit target 3, huh? Give me a pullback first so I can get in this.
How are you going to get into it?
I don't know. It would have to pull back pretty good, but the channel on the nines is still pretty steep downhill, so I don't know if I trust this yet.
Where are we at?
Upper bands touch NQ on the 24.
Oh,
Wow.
just give me a little bit of a...
I should have kept that last and final micro on. This is beautiful.
And it's target 1 of the shark. And also hit target 2 of that J hook. It's amazing kind of timing wise. It seems like the nights are been changing. Is it just me?
What time is it?
NQ
So
on
it's
the 4.
almost at 11:30. Yeah, it's odd. It kind of there's certain periods of time where it gets moving a little bit and then it dies down again for another hour or 2 and then it picks up again.
Come on. Just take my small little target. It's not. This is gonna just rip. I don't like how this is sitting here. Come on.
Give me a pullback, just a bit.
Come on. It is just consolidating right here. This is not good for this position I'm in.
What did you do? Hold on, let me look at your screen. You're in again?
Yeah, I went short real fast.
Real fast.
Just trying to capture a quick scalp. Come on, just come down and hit my target real fast. I don't have to look at that right till
can't
it's
make
$40.
it out, but what is your on the what's it called? On the info panel, what is the ticks of
32.
32. Wow, mine only says 12.
32 ticks.
Not my info panel. I mean the indicator I made for the market analyzer.
So this is also telling us we've got, I mean, we're still moderate sell on the MACD.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's because we're definitely green on. So what that tells me is that Nasdaq's the only one green on the MACD right now. Because moderate sell is only one out of the
Bands touch
fours.
NQ on the 24.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I should have held that short.
Double delta NQ on the 1.
Should have held it all the way back to the moving average. Somewhere Mike's like, you dummy.
I should have held that long all the way up there.
Somebody's Mike's saying you big dummy. Yeah, I just didn't see the delta there on the chart, the bottom. So I bailed on it in a hurry. And I didn't like how price had just stalled there for a second. Because that's exactly what it did. But that's the, like I said, once it got to that, so these, Mike's got his reversion trades that he likes. I like it off of a tick chart. When it gets above the 14, playing it back to the 21.
That's right. I remember you talking about that, I think, last night.
Yeah. You just go back and look at these guys as they come back through. It scalps, but it's fun.
By the way, I ordered a new headset. I did a bunch of research. I think I found a really good headset, so I can get off this speakerphone using my iPhone and get some better quality audio.
Nice. You're going pot committed here on us.
Well, I'm banking on the fact that Mike said that he might open up to having guests on his show too, and I'm hoping I get an invite. So I got to have professional audio to go on Mike's stream.
Yes, you do. Yeah, you can't just hang out with us amateurs down here. That's no one. Mike streams for real traders. And I will say, guys, if you haven't checked out Mr. Schwartz's stream, go check out Mike Schwartz on YouTube. I actually think we had a link to him at one point in time. If not, I will actually go drop one in. Give me just a second.
I'm checking the description right now to see if it's in there.
Yeah, it's not, but I will.
Also, it has a schedule that you guys have. I don't know if that schedule is
still valid anymore.
Yeah.
So
Mike says he'd love to have you on the show. Awesome.
there we go. So for those that don't, there you go. There's a link to Mr. Schwartz channel. He streams all day during the New York session. Lots of stuff to go learn from this guy. Check out his whole entire video series that are out there. Lots to learn. I can assure you it will help you.
Upper bands touch and
In a damn good guy to boot. Although
That's right. That's right.
double delta.
We should dig.
on the
You know what we should do is we should dig up that interview Mike did. Like the one time Mike's ever been on camera, he did that interview, and he talked about Algobox in that interview too.
did he?
Yeah, we should stick a link to that video in the description of all your videos.
That would be funny.
That was a great interview, actually. I forgot who it was with or how I ever even stumbled across it, but that was a great interview, Mike. You did a great job on that.
Yeah, I would admit I would have, without Mike's tutelage and his help and all of his old content, I definitely would have given up along the way. Very, very helpful to my success. I can say that for sure.
Yeah.
So for all
for sure.
6 of you guys that are sitting out here watching this, go check out Mike Schwartz.
I show 11. Don't
Yeah.
undersell us here. We got 11 viewers.
Yeah, but Bob's watching.
Yeah, and me and Mike and you. So 2 bars per minute on average now on the threes. So see, it kind of gets moving and then it slows down again.
There's Eric. He's still watching as well. So
There's Eric, our new best friend. And
also, Eric, we talked about this being an order flow based system. And that's exactly what that red cross with the number represents, is an order flow event at that price level. And then the harmonics, which are playing out across the higher time frames here, that you can see. This one playing out on the lower time frame on the 43s down over on the bottom left hand side of the screen. That's a harmonic playing out to target 1. And then you have harmonics here that may or may not work. But the nice thing about these is they give you great targets with a very tight stop. So if you know anything about harmonic trading, this stuff is very difficult. I mean, you'd have to hand draw it. People like Mike and Jesse here. Jesse used to draw them out as well, right?
I did it mentally, but I think Mike used to actually draw it out on the charts, if I'm not mistaken. Correct us if we're wrong on that, Mike. But I would try to look at the angles mentally. So when I found Algobox, it was like game changing.
Yeah, these harmonic patterns play out across trading all day, every day, across all different instruments. And it's very interesting how across different periods that they may play out. I definitely like them better when they play out across multiple time frames.
Yeah, and then for me, they've always made very, very good targets. But I'm getting better at using them as entries too when you get an order flow event in that potential PRZ, potential reversal zone. And I still need to do a better job of learning how to hold my trades longer, going for targets based off the structure of the harmonics.
So let's see, who else is here? What else do we have? It's Nightbot. What's up, Enlighten?
There's a Lighten, long time no see.
Dude, there was a bolo for you.
A bolo.
They were about to start putting on milk cartons. That our exciting push of the night. Let's see what happens next.
I want to know when the London pre-market opens. I'm going to Google it. Because I don't know.
I want to say it's 2. Few days to code an NT strategy. Oh boy. What kind of a strategy are you trying to execute there, sir? Got any good you want to give away? Not your strategy, just curious as to kind of what you're working on.
Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, pre-trading session in the London session is, but that's in their time, 5:05 a.m. London time. So hold on.
Yeah, so 5:05 GMT.
Which would be what time our time?
I think I am 6, so it would be 1 a.m. my time.
Okay, yeah, so that's in line with when I start.
Or no, hold on. What time is it GMT? So right now it's 4:30 in the morning in Greenwich. So GMT is London GMT?
I don't know. Oh, I guess I could just say what time and what. Yeah.
It is GMT in London. Okay, just making sure.
So in a half an hour is when we see, and that's right in line with when I start seeing a little bit
That
more.
little flurry of activity
Yeah.
around midnight Eastern.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why that happens, because the pre-market opens in London.
Yep, there we go. Guardy, sup?
Guardy. Enlighten. It's a continuation strategy. Okay, so hopefully you're trying to automate what I'm doing, and then you can share it with me.
I have to go watch some YouTube videos on setting stops targets and setting stops to break even. Within a strategy? Yeah, that's a little bit more fun.
Yeah, the problem is with Ninja Traders, with Ninja Script, the strategy part of it, the ATM stuff, is outside of the strategy.
Yes.
So you have to send your order into a separate module, and then it handles it from there. It gets incredibly complex.
Yeah, it's a pain in it.
Yeah, I gave up on all that. I tried doing that too, and it just
I
doesn't.
ended up just using fixed stops and targets.
Yeah.
Although I did use a break even. The break even was pretty easy to code.
I wish Ninja Trader would change the way that they, instead of handing off from the strategy out to the ATM engine, I wish they'd change that and make it all built into one module.
Yeah, I wonder, I mean, with them owning, if I'm not mistaken, they did buy Tradeovate, right? Was it Tradeovate they bought?
Something like that, or the parent company of both, or both of them now owns them both, or something like that.
Yeah. So you wonder at some point they probably want to drive towards you would think, from a technologist standpoint, right? Put my technology consultant hat on. You would think they would try to drive towards a singular code base and take advantage of the efficiencies of that.
Well, yeah, but that would not be good news for us Algobox users. Vinny would have to do a lot of work to recode it, so I hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that would be a shit day for sure. You'd see us running back to, I wouldn't be upgrading, I can tell you that.
Yeah, exactly.
I would be one of the last stragglers running on. I mean, hell, if I could go back to 8026, I would. Just so I didn't have to have that login window when you first pop open Ninja Trader. I don't think it would work, though.
No, and they fixed a few things too. So for me, the login window was worth it, because it's Ninja Trader has gotten a lot more stable for me, anyways, in the last couple versions. In fact, I used to crash and freeze up all the time back in the day. And with the last couple releases they've done, I haven't had, knock on wood, I haven't had a single freeze or crash in a long time.
I do, but it's only when I do stupid stuff. I still end up with, like, I'm convinced the workspace has become corrupt somehow, some way.
Yeah. Oh, hey, by the way, remember how my J-hooks were printing to the left instead of to the right? That just, like, all out of the blue resolved itself today. Don't ask me how. I have no idea.
It's like Guardian, all the video editors held on the Final Cut Pro or Final Cut Classic for probably so.
I remember that too, way back in the day when I had Adobe Premiere. There was some version of Adobe Premiere when they changed the major change. I don't remember version numbers and all that stuff, but everybody I knew, none of us wanted to move to the new one, and we kept the old Adobe, and it was like a manual license, right? That you had to copy and paste the license code into Adobe Premiere. And I think the newer version was like a subscription model or something, or it was in the licensing was in the cloud, so you didn't have to, you just signed into your account to open the software. And nobody wanted to give up the old version. Those were the days. I had Adobe After Effects also. It's been 20 years though, so I don't know nothing about the current.
Harmonic NQ on the one.
video stuff that's out there now. That's what my son's in college for that though, so he's learning all about all the new versions of all the stuff I used to mess around with when I was in my late teens, early 20s. He's an Adobe slave, yeah. Hey, we use a lot of Adobe stuff in my industry too, and we I kind of do some of the same stuff Bob does. So we're Adobe slaves too, but not on the video editing side of things. Although I will say there's a big push in the construction industry to move away from Adobe Acrobat and over to Bluebeam Review. And so I've got probably 70% of our staff is now on Bluebeam Review, and there's still some people that don't want to give up Adobe. So let's look at these charts. What's the next logical? Okay, so we've got that AO on the 9s. Do you have that also right up there by the cipher?
I do not.
Okay, I have a red 10.7 right below that cipher.
How many days of data do you have?
And that was right on a Bollinger Band touch too. I have 3 days of data loaded on the 9s.
Yeah, I do not have it. Next logical point.
Well, you know what's funny is I don't have that red AO you've got on the 3s. So
it's all how it represents to us, right? So
yeah, it's stupid.
How the data streams to us.
Yeah, it's Wi-Fi, it's our network connections, I'm on Tradevate, you're on Rhythmic, all kinds of differences.
So I pull this up as well so you can kind of, I guess next stop would be up here at 155 if we run to the fire. If we run away from the fire, then next stop is back towards the low of the day. But I would have to believe that 155 lines up with just short of the target 3.
Harmonic and
I don't know.
1.
Your guess is as good as mine. But it sounds like Audiobox is maybe voting.
Oh, by the way, yeah, my audio box is booming now. So that reboot, the Windows updates and rebooting my computer fixed that. So I don't know what was up with that.
Nice.
Harmonic and Q on the 1.
Yeah, so I'm watching the time and sales trend, and it's bright pink. So this is gonna drop out here. Well, did drop out. broke structure for sure.
Well, we just hit the cipher on the 43s. So
Yeah,
if we're using the high time frame, I mean, that was your short entry here. I mean, we actually got kind of.
Yeah, Mike's got a good question. Why did you not take that AO? Oh, you don't have a PRZ on that AO on your 3s. For me, there was a big red cipher right there.
I did not have that. It was an AO. Why didn't I take it short?
Well, you didn't have the PRZ. If you had that cipher, the big red cipher with that AO in it, would you have taken that short?
Here with a 12.9.
In a PRZ after getting those 3 double deltas in a row, I probably would have.
But I'm so trying to follow the channels.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I've broken that twice tonight, right? So, and well, I won't lie. I am for the last 10-15 minutes I've been looking at streaming software on a different PC.
Yeah.
So I'm participating in the conversation, but also trying to improve our streaming capabilities here. Something to make it easier for multi-streaming to work better for this.
Yeah, good. All very good points there, Mike. At the ropes on the wave, top of the channel on the MacV, plus the AO, and I had a cipher. So yeah, a lot of things working for that trade, and it would have definitely got. I'm gonna measure that. That move was pretty good.
So I did take. Where did I take a reversal at? I actually caught it up here, if I remember right, but I didn't. I wrote it down a little bit to basically, and it was after that price broke down halfway to the nines. So here we go, Mike. Let me.
This would have been
you, right.
It's like 37 tick
Harmonic
drawdown.
NQ on the 4.
So I did take a trade there. But I didn't hold it. I got out. So I took the trade. It sat there forever. Seemingly forever, right? And then I took it at the very top, entered here, exited out here, got 10 ticks, and got the hell out of the way. Should I have held it all the way back to the golden ropes? Absolutely. But we weren't getting any movement. So I did actually take that short.
Fib.NQ on the 1.
I just didn't hold it. So, not good execution on my part, but I did take that trade, now that I think about it. Yeah.
What's VDO?
VDO, so the problem, Mike, that we're having on VDO is the audio is fantastic, but the stream quality that's being shipped out, when it gets to Bob, it's what I see here across my network and back through looks great. For whatever reason, the video quality that we either get from Bob or I ship to Bob,
Fib.NQ on the 4.
it's awful.
That's right. So is that what? Yeah, VDO Ninja is what we used last night. Yeah, the audio was much better, except for your Algobox or your Ninja Trader volume was pretty high, but that's an easy adjustment.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was the best audio on any of the streams so far.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. We had it dialed in last night. But for whatever reason, yeah, when Bob tries to share his charts with me or I share with him, like I said, I've got multi-computers here, works just fine, and that's actually going out through the web and back in, right? So, common denominator is one issue there, but for whatever reason, we can't make it work with Bob's stuff, so.
I think if we all had headsets instead of speakers and speakerphone and all this stuff, the audio would be way, way better because we wouldn't have to turn down and up certain levels to avoid the feedback and the echoing.
Yeah.
So I'm doing my part because I've got a nice headset on the way. It'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah. And I don't think I've had... Oh, don't you delete that. Mike Schwartz retracting your message. There you go. No, I don't know. My audio sounds fine, though. I had a typo.
Yeah, the problem is when you're trying to juggle, a music source, Ninja Trader, pipe Ninja Trader in also for the viewers, plus people remoting in, so there's a lot of things to mix you almost need like a volume mixer with all different computers feeding all the different audio in.
So that's what, video does do that, right? I can actually see the independent streams coming in. And I can actually assign each person to a room if that's what I want to do, and mix it all in OBS. I've got a ton of control there.
Yeah, then I think the only remaining problem is we got to get Bob back on a headset and off the speakers so his microphone doesn't pick up all the audio. I think that would fix it.
Yeah, so I was just looking at StreamYard, They look like they have a good. I have NDI tools. NDI tools is the same type of thing as VDO. Very powerful tool set, but for whatever reason, it won't even launch on Bob's computer. And that's another great. That's how I actually stream. So the stream last night, I was streaming via NDI from my trading station to my MacBook, which was actually doing all the OBS work. And that's very lightweight. It works really well. It comes across the local network just fine. I say it comes across the local network. You can do NDI remote, and that would go across the web just like Video Ninja does. Works perfectly. But for whatever reason, I cannot get that stream clean to or from, like I said, Bob. So.
No, it's interesting because he says on his end it looks clean on his screen, but as soon as you capture it and put it into OBS is when it gets distorted, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so something's funky there.
I think it's probably a scaling thing.
Yes, it's a scaling thing or some checkbox in the advanced menu or something simple.
Yeah, I guarantee it is. And it's sheer laziness that no one's captured Gardy's phone number and asked for the help. He did offer to help us since he is kind of a pro at this. Gardy, I'm gonna drop an email. You're still out there. Shoot me an email at that email address.
Okay, so we punched through the bottom of this butterfly on the threes. Do you have the butterfly on the threes?
Yeah, we cracked the bottom of it. So we broke structure along there. I do have a 13-3 now on the 9. A red 13-3 on the 9s.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
I'm trying to see where price has actually been. So we got down to what, 37-ish, 36.50. So we basically broke the bottom of the Alpha Omega there. We're on a cipher working short off of the 43s.
Mike says full port a trade overnight. It's full port. Any overnight trade for me, full port is 1 micro.
You know, I think I've taken 3 or 4 overnight trades on stream, and I think I'm like 1 for 3 or 1 for 4 at this point.
Yeah, I've only done it twice. One was a winner and one was a loser, and they washed each other out. Of course, I'm nowhere near as good as Mike is, and maybe you guys at the volume profile rotations and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we're inside of value right now, so it's... We are below the point of control, so technically, I mean, I would be thinking that it would short, but you did have a decently strong 30-minute candle 30 minutes ago. That was a pushback long, but who knows? Oh, I get lucky sometimes. No skill involved whatsoever. It's just luck. So you subscribe to the same theory I do. I have a magic 8-ball. I ask which direction I should go. We did actually talk about bringing that up. It's just magic 8-ball. All right, you're gonna make me break it out. let's see. Magic 8 Ball. Virtual.
You remember on the election night, I was really convinced we were just gonna keep going up, and the chat was like, people thought I was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Before you know it, my massive target way up above that people thought I was crazy for, it got hit, and then we doubled that whole entire move and kept going. It was crazy. That was a fun night.
God. Shake the 8 Ball. Should we go full port short? It says can't predict now. That's total bullshit.
That's probably a sign not to do it.
Can't predict now. That's terrible. Alright. Let's ask if we should go long. This is our well-defined, highly scientific strategy right here. Signs point to yes. There we go. What confluence did you have? I had the Magic 8 Ball. I mean, admittedly, that's how I lost the money I lost earlier. I basically took the Magic 8 Ball.
Alright, we got 10 minutes until pre-market opens in London, right?
Yeah, that night for the we can call it the 8 Ball trade. Yeah, the Trump night was nothing for you to celebrate, Mike.
Oh, I had a great night that night. It was the day before. Was it the day before? I had the worst day ever. Let's see. Was it the day before? There was like 2 days in a row where I lost. It was got on tilt, just kept making wrong decisions. Should have walked
Mike,
away.
you're handling the loss of millions, I will say, incredibly well.
That's right.
We can call it the trade. Let's see. So, I hate how the stream gets laggy as well. Do you ever notice that shift away from live?
Mike, I'm not sure how much you were up in those accounts you lost, but I did the math on mine, and so I lost 8 accounts, and they were each up $4,700 in profit. And I lost all of that and blew the accounts. 8 of them. I mean, never mind the $50K in funding across the 8 accounts. You know, luckily we can replace that, thank goodness. But man, to lose 4,700 across 8 accounts was, jeez, I was.
Did you see there was a guy that posted his rhythmic accounts from the FTT, and he had been building his 150K accounts, just steadily building them. He had them all at 177,000. He had 20 of them.
Oh my god. Well, look at mine. So look at that. So 41 to 4,300 in all the Apex accounts and the FTT. Yeah, I mean, that's incredible. I mean, that's crazy. It really hurts to lose that much. Now, Mike had altogether 40 accounts, right, Mike? At those high dollar amounts? Jesus Christ, I'm over here crying about 8 accounts. Man. I was pretty depressed that day for sure. Well, for a couple days. Yeah, so I'm still in recovery mode, trying to rebuild.
Yeah, I was trying to find that post around FTT. I felt terrible for the guy. Of course, it also came with, I think the Scott's personal cell phone number was the next post.
Yeah, one of the problems with FTT is that they just didn't have the right. They didn't have the right rule set for live accounts. They should have known that they were going to attract traders who already know how to trade, because people that are just starting out are not going to pay whatever $400 for an account, right? You would assume. When you could go over to Apex and buy accounts for $35. So if you offer up 20 accounts to traders that know what they're doing, and they're going to rack up thousands and thousands across all those accounts within days, that's not sustainable. So I think Tradeify's approaching it from a much more safe perspective. Yeah, Mike agrees with me. It's way too easy. Yeah. The first rules that they launched with were way too easy. And they're just attracting the traders that already know what they're doing. So you're not going to have a ton of traders failing their accounts and repurchasing new accounts. So you're not going to have that revenue stream. There'll be a little bit of that, but not as much as like the more strict evaluation accounts at the other prop firms. So yeah, they should have known better. And then there's also probably some riffraff, what did Apex call it? The scammers and the schemers. I mean, there's always
Schemers and scammers.
those types of
Stalking
folks too
on the
that
one.
take advantage of the easy rules. I think they talked about in some of the leaked chats, they were talking about a trader or two that had, I don't know, millions of dollars, and they were like going long with NQ, going short 10, X10 the same amount in MNQ, right? Stuff like that. That should not be allowed in any prop firm, because it's not allowed. You can't do that in live trading. That's illegal. Unless I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
What's illegal? What?
To go long on, for example, if you go long on NQ, but you hedge your bet against MNQ. So if you got one contract long on NQ, you go 10 contracts short on MNQ.
Right.
And then in whatever direction it goes in, you kill one of the other trades early.
Yeah.
I think that's just against all logic. You shouldn't be doing that. But they had a trader who was really successful doing that. So why they allow that? That's the problem. You can't allow that kind of stuff. Mike says it's not illegal. Okay, I'm wrong.
Yeah, because it's not the same instrument.
It's unethical.
It's not the same instrument. It's technically two separate instruments. That's why it's traded underneath a different contract.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But if you're a prop firm, you can't allow that stuff. People are going to game the system and figure out
What's the difference of going long in the NQ and then going short in the ES? Not much.
You can stock NQ on the board.
And I would say out of the four instruments that we kind of primarily trade, the Russell and the YM are not always correlated. To me, from what I noticed, they're not correlated very often at all with NQ and ES. But ES and NQ usually stay pretty in sync. But like big commercial traders will pull their money out of NQ and put it in small caps. That happens a lot. And vice versa. So when that happens, those two markets are going opposite directions. They're not always in sync. They're not correlated. So I can think of a case where you'd be, going long on the small caps and short on the big caps. That makes sense. But you wouldn't want to go long. I wouldn't ever go long on NQ while I'm going short on ES. I don't think I've ever done that. Actually, I only trade NQ anyway.
Yeah, I mean, the chart setup you see here, other than the MACVU being where it's at, is my exact trading setup every day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you going to take it?
What do you mean?
Oh, I thought you were saying there's a trade setting up.
No, this is my trade. I only have the InQ up at this point.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I have, don't get me wrong, I mean, I have this chart off to the side. That's got some tick charts. I do have an ES.
I used to, when I first got Algobox, I had I had all 4 instruments with all the charts and everything. It was way too much for my brain to process, so.
The only way I've actually been able to do it, was I actually pared it down. So I got rid of the tide and the wave, and then I left a MACV and a ripple. Because obviously I like to be able to see like a wide space on a chart.
Yeah.
To me, being able to see, especially when we get into, where was it at earlier today? I can't even remember when. But it's easier for me to see like these zones play out when I can see it over that time.
That's exactly why I used to have the 6s up above my charts, but I only have the single monitor, right? 32 inch. So I had to decide between that, that and some other, I like having the micros up there on the 30-minute chart just so I can see the overall structure over the last 5 or 6 days.
So we're just waiting on the 9s to turn.
Yeah?
My recent layout is similar to the main monitor. Gotcha. Guardy, I got your email. I'll respond back here.
Yeah, and Mike, I got your text. I texted you back.
Everybody's got their own little private conversation.
Yeah, I've messed around with the charts so much, moved things around, tried to figure out what works best for me, and then it's like you usually end up right back at how Vinny sets up the workspaces.
Yeah. With the exception of I have to turn the noise off. I will say that that's the only complaint about some of the default workspaces. I do turn the sounds off.
Yeah, what I did is I just I turned off what did I turn off? I think I turned off the fid dots on the lower, like on the 3s.
Yeah.
But I definitely want to hear them when they hit on the bigger, like the 9s and the wave and the tide for sure.
Yeah, I just got rid of them. So my wings are, I've got Replicon too. I've got volume profile across NQ. So those are higher time frame charts. Obviously control center is on the left wing. Then this is my main monitor in the right wing. I have book map on half of the screen. And then I've got a tick chart going on the other half all the time.
Boy, that AO right on that cipher on the 9s. Oh, I don't think you put it on your chart.
I had a cipher on the 43s though that is playing out right now, right? So
yeah, this was a nice drop.
This should take it. Target 3 would take it all the way back down here, all the way to the very bottom, 115.25. You got 3 or 2 ready ups right there.
Well, that might be pointing towards another push up. Let's see what happens. I mean, if you look at the delta pushes on those, on that long leg, like the second one was less delta. So
yeah, I just don't like the. I mean, we're already back at kind of the ideal entry for that J hook, right? So.
yeah, and it did pull pretty far away from the moving averages. Where do we have any resting orders down here on Bookmap?
115, which would complete the cipher.
Gotcha.
And it would also do in.
Yeah. Mike says channel on the nines is red. Yeah, it's a strong red too. It's a strong red.
Yeah, the only problem was when we got up here, the channel on the nines was red, but the channel on the threes was green. That's why you really couldn't take anything.
Yeah, and that's part of the problem in the Asian session, right? Because it's too slow. The channels don't move as fast, and so I find myself like pushing into trades that I probably wouldn't take during the New York session, but and most of them slap me around. Yeah, Guardy, I mean, that's the way I trade, but if I'm looking for a long, I would wait for the channel on the nines to at least flatten out.
On the threes or the nines, Mike? So on the threes, I'm at 300 and 3.5.
Enigma is short on the
Everything
NT1.
else default. So 303.5, and then on the nines, it's 103.5. I've looked at maybe just using a smaller time frame at night, and this is something I need to back test. But maybe using like the 2s and 6s, or 3s and 6s maybe, just to see if that gets us, kind of, instead of changing the charts, change the time frames that we're on. Maybe that might produce better results.
I've messed with that a little bit, but the problem is that it gives you more trades, but they're less trustworthy, right? So you get more trades using that system of mine, but
like, could I shift to, instead of a 9, can I go to 8?
Yeah, or the 6s or something. I used to do that. I used to switch down to you might remember back when we were all watching a long time ago when Mike had Algobox, I was always saying, hey, on the ones I got this, on the ones I got this. So in the Asian session, I used to change my MACV chart to the 6s, and I'd change my Ripple chart to the 1s. And so, but the problem is, yes, there's more action, and yes, you see the microstructure changing sooner, but it's not as reliable in my experience. I would lose just as often as I would win using the same kind of system. So after watching Mike for long enough, I just switched to the 3s, and that's where I stay. And the 3s are very, very similar. I mean, pretty identical to the Renko charts he's using now. So
yeah,
I mean, I don't think I've even looked at the 1s or the 2s for it's got to be like 3 or 4 months now. And it's because I got burned too many times. You can't. For me, I can't trust the move on the 1s or the 2s. I just don't trust it. And by the time it becomes trustworthy, then that would be evident on the 3s anyways. So
right.
So kudos to Mike. He tried to teach me that lesson before I had to learn it myself the hard way.
Yeah, and admittedly, I've varied between the 8s and the 9s on the MACP. Probably use the 8s more than the 9s. It's just to keep the stream consistent between my charts, Bob charts, and your charts whenever we pop yours up.
Yeah.
I'd rather have kind of similar time frames up there.
That's another thing too, Mike. He just said he likes to keep things consistent. I learned this lesson the hard way too, right? So if I trade the Asian session on the ones, for example, and I'm like, well, let's say during the New York session, I'm trading on the threes. I know that like 20 ticks is about 1.25 inches or whatever, right? Well, then if I switch to the ones and we're in the Asian session, the measurements that my eyes are used to visually on the charts are nowhere near the same. 20 ticks is way longer of a move on the ones. So it's like, yeah, I totally agree with the consistency thing. I like to know kind of the shapes of all the pullbacks and the push-ups and stuff, and it just changes too much between the ones and the threes. So I stopped doing that a long time ago. It's more fun on the ones, I'll give you that.
I mean, I traded the ones just last Thursday night. It's okay. You just touching them on better All right, we just took out value area low.
Yeah, we took out a lot of stuff. That was a nice dropout right there. Mike's closing his shorts. Good trade. And look at that AO and that double delta right there.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
Actually, I'm waiting to see if this breaks back down.
Yeah, it might. We might get a continuation here. It depends on how many. I don't know. Is there more stops to run? Because did we eat through all that liquidity on Bookmap?
No, there's more.
There's more. Okay.
Enigma short on the NQ1.
He's up.
So freaking tempted to take it. I'm gonna take that Enigma on the ones. We'll see.
$203 on micros. Good job, Mike.
There you go, Mike. I don't like the delta formation here though.
On all Apex accounts. I mean, that's $4,000 right there on micros. Assuming you have 20 Apex accounts, I'm pretty sure you do.
Come on. And I entered early on the re-entry on this AO. Let's see if it bites me or not.
A short?
Yep, I'm gonna get out of the way of that.
I gotta make your screen bigger so I can see it. Hold on.
Yeah, I saw it breaking back down towards the middle of the AO, so I was gonna try to use the old break the top, push back down. But we did get a huge push down there, so should expect some level of retracement here. Gonna get back to the middle across. I don't have a problem going. Yeah, see, I didn't have a super AO there on a Bollinger Band touch. All I got was just a regular AO.
Oh, yeah, I've got a super AO. I got the double delta right there.
I mean, I'd had 4 delta pushes down there, so.
Let me look at your chart. Yeah, you've got 4. I only got 3. Again, Wi-Fi, rhythmic, internet connection, trade of 8, too many variables.
Mike, you'd have went long just because it was a green AO?
Oh, he said it dropped too low, so he's probably also looking at Bookmap like you, and also, yeah, look at the MACV. I mean, that dropped way down.
Yep.
So that's a masher play right there, especially if we ran right into that liquidity on Bookmap. I mean, I think that's Mike's perfect setup for his knife catching, right?
Yeah, it moved just straight down there.
Yeah.
But I didn't see the smaller delta push till after it was arguably you've got very little delta going back long here. And what I was looking at is
Lower bands touch NQ on the 24.
you got all the orders down here.
The Super AO, just so I'm not misspeaking, the Super AO is the AO with the double delta print on it, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we both got that same Super AO right at the bottom.
Yeah, I just saw it as a 10.9, so it was. I guess I do see you had kind of a two-step there down. But yeah, he's talking about the double delta, that ready DD plus the AO.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you heard that through my speakerphone, but there's an Enigma short. It's a level 2, a 10.7. So that's a decent sized one for the Asia session.
On the ones?
No, I don't look at the ones. That's on the threes.
It gets to the middle of this crossing.
Yeah, that's gonna drop out. That's a pretty good Enigma right there. All the channels are red. It was on a pullback up into the top of that channel on the threes.
No, it's the bottom of the channel on the threes.
Well, my channel. Remember, I'm kind of tinkering with some different settings.
Gotcha.
In the Asia session.
Double delta NQ on the 1.
In fact, it's too late now, but I probably should have taken that. I don't like the short stuff, but I mean, that's all you can do tonight, really. I don't think the channel on the 9s hasn't budged one bit all night.
Nope. But we did get the little delta reversion there. Going to bed. Mike, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Good to see you, Mike. Talk to you later, bud.
So we did get that little delta play out. I'd like to see just one more push down with, less delta. That would be ideal.
Yeah, but I'm hearing active buyers. Those are not stops getting hit. That's people. Whoa, so I'm watching the time and sales trend. I don't know. Did you ever add that on your market analyzer? It's pretty cool.
No, but I can.
It basically just shows you a moving ribbon with the colors of the trades. It's pretty awesome. I love it.
How did you do it?
So
time and sales.
So you go to indicators, and then there's one called time T&S trend.
Just in the chart window?
No, it's in the market analyzer window.
Oh, there's all the pink there. Look at that.
Oh, another Enigma short, a bigger one, 13.9.
Alright, we'll just take it. Where's the stop on it?
The stop right behind is going to be about 124.
Alright, I'll just leave it where it's at. I think I end up getting busted, but we'll find out. I like it just because we've got strong sell. Everything's saying go short, right? But
yeah, I mean, all the channels. The only thing that I can see that we have working against this is the shark down there on the 43s, and
I just saw the shark down there on the 43s. That is not a good sign for Johnny.
And all these double deltas.
Which would actually send all this back up to 168. That could be the reversal out. If I get hit. Oh, this would be my night right here. Come on, let's go. I didn't see the shark over here. I wasn't even paying attention.
Now, if I was in this trade, if I hear any clacking on Audiobox, I'm out early.
Yeah, so I'm seeing... If I can hear Market Pulse right now, it's screaming at me. As soon as it breaks the structure, I'm out. I don't care.
You actually opened the actual time and sales window.
I did open actual time and sales.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so what's cool is in the map...
They're jumping the...
Yeah.
It might go, but...
Yeah, so there's a trend indicator, time and sales trend indicator that you can put in the market analyzer window, and it shows a ribbon of what's happening in the actual time and sales, and it averages it out. It's pretty cool. Bob, I think Bob added it to his. If you
Yeah, I'll use that.
Gotcha.
I'll have to figure that out later. I'm gonna be mad at myself because I just jumped into another trade that I didn't have an indicator for. I just had it off of yours. We'll see if I get it if I reload my chart.
Yeah, so I'm on level 2. You're on level 1, so you should definitely have them.
Did not get it.
How many days of beta do you have loaded? I got 1.
Should have had one. One.
Yeah, that's interesting. How did I get 2 of them? You don't get that. Now we got a red dot, and it's a bright red dot. I mean, there's a lot of short signals right here. And remember, I've got my fib dot set to the impulse leg of 30 instead of 20, so this should be a pretty strong move out of this dot.
This is about to smack me again, watch. Let's see.
Are you trading micros with Replicanto, or are you?
I am. I'm cross trading micros.
Okay.
Double delta NQ on the 1.
This is coming back to 130.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think it wants to drop down into that cipher and then get sucked through the load the session.
Market Pulse says otherwise. And 130.
The tape's just going red, black, red, black, red, black, red, black. It's just stuck here.
They keep popping liquidity up here at 130. And if you look, 130 represents it's right in between these two harmonics.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't wait for a full stop. Maybe if it breaks this dot, maybe get out early, huh? What are you thinking?
Fib dot NQ on the 1.
Thinking I'm tired.
Yeah, the problem is whenever I do that and I get out and trade early because it's looking bad against me, then it rips in my direction without me.
Yeah. This is actually what I should do if I really want to look at this. Then I should do this number and go right here and see what I can actually see. I'm at the top of the channel there. I do have it ready at the top of the channel, but it is the third ready up. Let's see what happens.
Hey, gained weight. Good to see you.
Let me get over here. I have a red dot there on the 2s. And then red dot holding for now, but not for long. And then let's look at it on the 1s. Just for shits and giggles.
By the way, I didn't notice until right now, it was a Bollinger Band touch on the 43.
That was just sheer stupidity on my part. Just because I didn't trade normally tonight.
Well, I'll own that one because I got all excited about the double enigmas.
No, you're good, man. You don't own anything. I clicked the button.
Fib dot NQ on the 1.
What? You got another fib dot?
On the 1s.
Oh, duh.
It's coming back in my direction.
Fib dot NQ on the 4.
Ooh, I got a pink dot now on the 3s. Yeah, this should push down.
Let's go see what happens. I'm in hold.
strong red channels, double red enigma, double pink dot.
I threw up a couple extra charts that I normally wouldn't have up just to give extra eyes on this trade.
Yeah.
I don't like it coming off of that channel on the ones. It looks like the twos, we're inside. I mean, it's gonna come up the 200. We know that. On the threes, we're inside the 2 moving averages on the threes. So it's gonna come to the other one at this point. Prove me wrong.
So if anybody watching in, if you're trading a live account, could you please sell a few contracts real quick?
See how it plays out. I'm okay with it. I mean, if I lose $80, it's not the end of the world. What I'm not getting are signs that the thing I don't like is we're back inside of value again. So we kind of went down, blew out value area low. We bounced off of it. The question is do we plow right back down through it? Which would be the goal. And it wouldn't upset me if we did. Alright, we're back to basically even, effectively. I'm still seeing liquidity down at 105. There's 36 contracts down there. And that's why I've held it this long. There's 117 at 100, so.
Alright, I just took a short. I think I'm gonna go, I'm FOMOing in, but I think it's gonna drop down there. I'm gonna target the low.
So I have that liquidity up at 127. I'm getting my stops above that.
I'm gonna put my stops right above the dot. I'm not gonna take too much heat on this one. It's either gonna go or it's not. Don't mess with me. Oh boy.
Right at the top of the channel of the twos.
Okay, let's go.
Drop out.
Push, push, push.
Crack that dot. If you crack that dot, I might even double up on it. That cipher's right there. Push through the cipher. Push. Push. Just give us a strong push down. Mark, I haven't heard about the upcoming Texas Stock Exchange.
I've heard about that.
I might have. I say that.
Johnny's in the house.
Johnny C. Alright, we had our little dance there for a second. I like where my stop is at. It's not.
Drop out of here.
NQ1.
Is that another Enigma short?
No, it was something on your ones.
Yeah, I think it was an Enigma on the ones.
Let's see. What do you got?
The problem is I've got hidden windows at this point. I'm scaling all over the place.
Come on, drop out of here.
There's my ones. Come on, at least just drop down to the cipher.
Yeah.
Hook a brother up.
Yep.
I mean, you cracked that dot on the threes. I'm just... That 125 level is... Give us a push, come on. And not that direction. There we go. Atta girl.
Come on, drop out of here.
We popped up above this. We pushed down through the AO. We popped back above the AO on the nines.
Oh!
Yeah, was that what I think I heard?
Don't go that direction. Ah!
Did I hear buyers?
Yeah.
Because admittedly, I have no sound on my end. I'm having to hear it through the stream, through you.
Oh. It's flirting with this pink fib dot. Don't do it.
Harmonic NQ on the 1.
It's gonna stop me out. Oh. Don't do it.
They just pulled the liquidity at 127.
Oh no.
Double delta NQ on the 1.
Is that gonna open the doors?
I don't think so. Now they put it back.
Okay, come on, drop out of here.
They're trying to draw price up, but they're not doing a good job of it yet.
Come
You
on,
can see
drop
this. So these orders are popping in and out. Right here. It's the only reason why I like Bookmap. Let's go. Come on.
Okay.
Get down to 105. Just go take that price level. We'll be really happy.
Alright, come on, let's go. I'm 3 ticks in the money. 3 ticks in the money. The spread right now is 75 cents ish.
Yeah, which is typical. That's normal spread in the EQ. Let's go. Just push right through that channel in the ones. And we'll be happy.
Come on. No, not that direction.
Nope. Yep, this is playing with fire. Fire and matches, or gasoline and matches, always a good combination.
Come on, just drop out of here. Just drop.
Nothing better.
Oh.
Back into the fiddle zone we go. The only thing that's keeping me holding on is there's no arrow yet on the MACB.
Yeah, there's no delta divergence yet. But, you know, if you look at the MACV, that
This delta is smaller than this delta.
yeah, exactly.
Which should indicate to me what we talked about at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah. In conjunction with all the double deltas over on the threes, which
That tells me I'm on the wrong side of this trade.
but then we've got 2 short or Enigma shorts, 2 pink fib dots in a row.
And price action that needs some damn Viagra if it wants to go up.
Isn't it pretty typical when you see, if you start ranging at the bottom of a dropout, it's usually going to drop more. If you start ranging at the top of a push up, it might go push up more. Isn't that the flags and the bear flag, bull flag?
Bull flag, bear flag. It is consolidating right here.
Yeah, so is it getting ready to rip up or is it getting ready to drop out? Ah!
Your answer is about to come.
Wrong
It's not
direction.
going to be one either one of us is going to like.
Oh, yeah.
Harmonic and Q on the 1.
It's
Bummer.
not going to be anything I like. I can tell you that right now.
I'm just glad I kept my stop right behind that fib dot.
I liked where I had my stop. I don't like it now.
Did it stop you out also?
Nope. My stop is sitting right at the edge of the channel, basically.
Harmonic and Q on the 1.
Alright. Let's give it a shot. I'm on the ones. I got a PRZ cross. Just trying to work my way out of this position now. I am going to pull my stops up behind the cross. I did ask, I'm asking on ones. I'll move on the ones too.
Good night, Mark. Thanks for stopping in.
To really push out, I'm trying to just play it down in the middle of this harmonic. I need 8 to get me out of that. None. And all I'm at this point trying to do is get out of this. I will manually close this at the top of this cross if it peels back, but I'm basically just playing. Actually, let's do this. Let's go 7 by 7, pull this up right here, and then I will take 1 and try to hold it to here. Come on, come
Harmonic
down.
and Q on the 1.
Oh, of course. You dirty dog. Come back. Where are we at? We're at strong sell on the ones. Or strong sell on the MACV. Keep coming. Come back. And a fib dot. And that turned into a moonshot long, right?
I don't have the ones up, but let me zoom in on your screen. Let me look at that.
It got right back to break even and then pushed me.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Is that a power dot too? Not a dark one, right?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not. Right now I'm basically playing this harmonic on the ones right off of that. It's not exactly a good location, I won't lie. But I'm just trying to use it as a way to get out. So I had a PRZ cross. I'm just trying to play it as a way to get out. And then I basically have pulled 1 back to T1. That's getting kind of greedy. I'm just trying to find a way out of this position gracefully.
Yeah.
And admittedly, right now I'm better off than when I got into it. So I should. Come on, come down to T1. Come on. Come down to T1. I'm just going to get out of this thing whenever it hits it. Let's go, come on. Get me out of it. Push down. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on. Crack that dot. There we go.
No.
I got out of it.
Wow.
I got out of it. That was freaking flat luck.
Now watch it go down there and tag the low again.
Now it just got to T1 and it's going. It might go tag the low, but hey, I was able to work my way out of a pretty shitty position.
Yeah. Well, it went up and stopped me out.
Thanks for the ones, Vinny. Thank you for the ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch it. It's gonna go take T2 on this harmonic. Look at this. T2 would be right here at 114. PRZ cross. I'll be damned. Should have held it.
Me too.
It was a gamble to. I mean, you had to play a tight stop. You had to play a tight stop. That was the right way to play it. But hey, I worked myself out of a jam. I actually feel like I accomplished something there. I don't know what I did, but hit full. It went full target.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see what happens at this cipher here. Do you have the cipher on the threes?
I have the cipher on the threes.
Harmonic and
It's
you on the one.
according to the ones, it's gonna keep going.
It's gonna go without me after stopping me out.
Or excuse me, I was on the twos over here, and then I got the BRZ cross. Actually, I have a BRZ cross on the ones as well. So interesting. Now I feel like I need to change my charts. Damn it. I know it looks like a complete cluster, my desktop at this point. What is the delta doing down here, though? You would need a strong delta push for me to believe anything long. I close the ones back up. They've gotten me in trouble. I'll leave the twos around for a second. See if we can see anything interesting. I've actually enjoyed the ones and twos at night way more. But you can somewhat see how this cipher may actually play out down here on the threes by looking at price on the twos.
Double delta and you on the one.
Definitely pushing up out of there.
I've only got T1 out of it. That's it. But nothing. Alright. That was exciting. A whole lot of nothing. I ended up basically washing that trade. Because I pulled I ended up doubling up at that PRZ cross. And then took it off at 4 ticks. So I made a whopping 4 ticks on that.
It's better than my stop out.
Well, I guess by the end of the day, I made 1 tick per contract, so. Ooh. Money. Anybody want to go through the McDonald's drive-thru?
You covered commissions.
Let's see here. That was me this morning. I took 3 trades and cashed out way too soon. Well, Johnny, I had made 3 trades and got smashed in the face. Now, I'll admit, trades 1, 2, and 3 were bad. 4 through 7, way, way better. It's amazing how sometimes you just. I was telling, beginning of the stream tonight, I was telling Jesse I had to just get up and walk away.
And you on the one.
Yeah, I should have done that this morning. I'm glad to see you made at least the 700 there, Johnny. I did not.
No, I was down 700 right off the rip. It was fantastic.
Yeah. I don't know
I'm
why.
trying to get better at trying to find ways to gracefully exit trades.
Yeah, me too. But back to this morning, I don't know what I was looking at, but I was convinced that we weren't going to keep going down, and it just kept slowly drifting down. I don't know why. What was I looking at?
My problem was every time I got long,
Nick was short on the NQ1.
like, it would test the channel and I would get long, and then it would rip back short, and then I would take the short, and then it would rip back long. I got caught in that chop very early, and it was 3 trades consecutively, just bam, bam, bam. And I was like, whoa, stop what you're doing.
So I'm looking at the first 3 half-hour candles for, well, the first couple, yeah, it just kept going down, 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 and then that big wick on the 30-minute candles. Yeah, I just refused to believe we'd keep going, and it just kept going, and then it ripped way up. By that time, I was done.
Yeah, so the 9:30 candle is a big candle, right? That's the candle that just did me in. Because it whipsawed.
Yeah. For me, it started in that one, and then it went into the 10:30 candles, the one that has that big wick down at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
That one really did me in. And then I just I'm done for the day. And then the market rips up, and I probably would have had a ton of long opportunities.
The channel got pretty narrow there for a while.
Yeah, and that's what I like. When the channels on the 9s and the 3s are narrow, we get any kind of little pullbacks. I'm in all the time, all day long. I like that kind of movement.
Looky here. You better not go short now. I might turn my desk upside down. Alright, we've got 10 more minutes. Let's make some magic happen in 10 minutes. I still believe it's going. I want to believe it's going short, but we do have PPI coming out in the morning, so I guess we'll find out what really happens tomorrow. But I like it. I mean, the MACVU said hold on to everything. It hasn't changed. Everything's down. I mean, that's telling you the histogram on everything, right? The background on every MACV is red right now, right? All 4 instruments.
Yeah, I'm hearing Audiobox thumping. Good night, Gardy. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, so at 8:30 tomorrow morning we get all the PPI data.
Yeah.
And then also the initial jobless claims.
What did we really do on CPI this morning? CPI didn't really move it.
No, I don't think so. I missed that. I got a late start, and I remember looking back and I was like, that didn't really do much.
Yeah, CPI did nothing this morning.
Yeah, and then I just got chopped up until I reached my breaking point, and I quit. And then the market decides to rip the rest of the day up. I think, if I'm looking at the right.
Yeah, you are. You're looking at it right. From 11 o'clock on, it was
my kind of day.
It was definitely a Jesse James kind of afternoon. Until 2:30.
Yeah, and then it gave it all back.
Yeah. Yeah, literally almost reversed the entire move. Nothing exciting tonight. Nothing exciting. Just kind of chopping it up right here towards the bottom of the range tonight.
Yeah, I think the only excitement we had was that nice little push up and then that nice dropout. Everything else has been kind of slow and typical.
I don't know. I feel like it's been kind of odd of late. The Asian sessions have not been.
Yeah, you're right.
They've been very one-sided, I feel like.
And not much.
Perception.
Yeah. Typically, I can make about $200 in the Asian session. Usually, that's my average.
Yeah.
And so I did not do that tonight. I'm down 168.
Yeah, I am down across the board, obviously. So in my 300K accounts, I'm down 405. Yeah, shouldn't say 405. Let's be penny wise right here. 403.58.
Well, if we're gonna go there, okay, I'm down $168.92.
What's funny is like I'm copying across multiple accounts across different prop firms, so some of them are down.
Yeah.
Like they're all down different amounts. But at least I haven't stuck myself, too large of a hole that I feel.
That's funny. Let me scroll through mine. So you're using Replicanto. I'm using
I am.
the Algobox trade copier, and I'm running 2 instances of it. One on 2 different charts. And so I'm scrolling down through my list of accounts, and all of them are exactly the same, 168.92.
Really?
Not a penny off.
Admittedly as well, I have both Tradeovate and Rhythmic accounts.
Yeah.
And the Rhythmic accounts, my Tradeovate accounts are the exact same. My Rhythmic accounts are different.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's
And if I pop open the screen on my other machine, I would find out what my other Rhythmic accounts are doing, because I am copying to a second machine.
Gotcha.
Because I do the whole local network copy thing, since I'm gonna go build some ETF accounts again. I mean, it's $16 worth a damn. It's worth it.
Yeah, but the problem I have. So by the way, thanks for pointing out that prop firm, guys, and pushing it. I checked it out thoroughly, and what I found is that if you want to choose the Ninja Trader option, it's only with a Rhythmic account.
You just choose Tradeovate. Just select the Tradeovate, and you can still trade that in NinjaTrader.
Are you sure?
I have accounts right now with that.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Well, I that's great, because on Top Step it's the same, right? If you choose they let you choose between Tradeovate and NinjaTrader. If you choose NinjaTrader, according to them, it only works with Rhythmic RTrader plugin.
No, I use the Tradeovate accounts, and I trade them through NinjaTrader.
Yeah, so you're signing into them.
Yeah.
In the native connection manager.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I figured that would work. I wonder why Top Steps doesn't work that way. That's odd.
Now you have to initially log in and accept the agreements, right?
Yeah.
In Tradeovate Web.
Yep.
But once you do that, they're there. So, connections. I have to put a password in, sorry. Otherwise I'd show it to you. But yeah, they definitely are there.
I might check it out soon. The only drawback I see is that
The drawdown.
yeah, it's $500 less than what Apex gives you for the same account size.
So keep a trading view, Hakunashi, 2-minute chart with a 13 EMA. See a lot of tails, I'm very cautious. When I see solid bars above and below the 13, it gives me the best confirmation. So what are you seeing right now, Johnny? That's the question. What are you seeing right now?
Yeah, that's a great way of monitoring momentum for sure.
Is this gonna give me my favorite little trade one more time? No.
Yeah, I don't think you can do screenshots on YouTube, and I wouldn't put that screenshot in Vinny's Discord.
No, definitely not put it there.
Viv.nq on the 1.
You can email it to me. And I'll pop it up.
Yeah, I mean I just read that again. It sounds interesting because Heikin-Ashi bars already smooth the market, and if you're actually, I think, do they have tails? I thought Heikin-Ashi bars don't have tails. Huh. But anyways, yeah, if you're just seeing solid bars in either direction
Viv.nq on the 1.
the moving average,
on the 4.
that's clear momentum in either direction. I like that. Makes sense. So now it's going to push up. So we broke this pink dot just barely.
Just getting to the edge of the channel. I would love to see it push up to like 128 and then a cross or something at the edge of this channel to send me back south. But admittedly, this looks like this is going to give me
They have tails. Yeah, alright. I wonder what bar type I'm thinking of then that doesn't have tails on it. Oh, I think it's Renko bars. They don't have tails.
no, they're blocked.
Unless you get a modified one like Mike Schwartz uses. That's right. Alright.
Well, even Algobars have tails.
Yeah, algo bars do. Yeah, those are custom algo bars. I think I'm gonna have to call it. And you've gone 1 minute and 45 seconds over your time.
No, 130 was the time.
Oh, you said
I had to
130.
stop at 129.
129.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. There's not much happening at this point in the market. So
No.
obviously, red night tonight. Rough one for Johnny.
Me too.
Rough one for Jesse. But tradertainment nonetheless.
That's right.
So, guys, thanks again for joining. Appreciate all the support. Like, subscribe, all those good things. And we will see you back here again tomorrow night for another Asian session.
Yeah. See you, everybody.
Let's see if I can get it. I will kill the stream here in a second.
Enigma short on the NQ1.
If we can kill it.